justice is not settled by the courts.
I'm really concerned about the recent homicides that we've had.
Hello, everyone. How's it going? Switch this over. Boom. This is our second stream today. We streamed earlier with the reveal of the guy Chris and like the guiding hall, or the guild hall and all that stuff. And yeah, took a nap. I was pretty tired. Now I'm back. Welcome, Derek. Welcome. So let me get this all set up. Yeah, let me tell you, Uthduna is gonna have a hell of a time defending its territory. It has to deal with the Wraths, it has to deal with the Gaiakers now, Mizuzune. Out of all of the Apexes, it's gonna have the most trouble to just stay alive. Yeah, let me get this set up. Switch this over. One moment. Boom. Just making sure I'm getting my code and stuff.
I hope you'll come again soon.
How are we doing tonight? I'm doing alright. Self personally. Still getting over being sick though. I'm just tired of being sick so much. It's been non-stop. That is one thing I don't have, admittedly. I have every great sword, every charge blade, every switch axe, but I don't think I have a singular insect glaive. I have maybe one or two. I just don't use insect glaive yet. Last time I used insect glaive, my friend, is whenever you wanted me to play with it. That's it. I don't know, it's just never on my mind. I never think about using insect glaive. It's just not the same as it used to be from like 4. And world while we're at it. It's just, I don't know. It doesn't really get my attention like that. But I will go to it at some point. I'm not just dismissing weapon entirely, but it's just out of the weapons that like scratch the back of my brain kind of thing. It just isn't it anymore, unfortunately. passcode. Here, let's put this up. Lobby ID. Put this up. Boom. But I will get to it eventually. Here's currently what I'm looking at when it comes to a weapon usage. So, I stopped at 100 longsword. Currently now I'm at 64 switch axe, 20 charge blade. So I'm gonna hit those to 100, then just keep on going down the path until everything is maxed out at 100. And then afterwards, I'll just kind of do whatever. But I want to be like the best at every single weapon if I can. At least the best of my ability. Yeah, and now I have the lobby ID up. And I'm gonna start running up some quests in case anyone wants to play or whatever. But yeah, just give me one moment. Alright, bet. So, while we wait for people to join in, if they want to or not, I am gonna kind of just go down my shopping list, see what exactly I need when it comes to materials and stuff. So right now, let's start with... Already have that one. Let's kill a guardian of sorts. Which one? We'll figure it out. Yeah, why not? We can kill Guardian Rathalos. I don't mind at all. Switch axe is quite interesting. It has two modes. You have your hammer mode. You have your axe mode. And you have your sword mode. Sword mode is more about like finesse and like stuff like that. And it does a lot of damage. And that the bar on the left, when you need to damage more people, when you damage monsters with your axe attacks, it builds up that meter. And then these attacks use up that meter. Then once you start hitting stuff as well, a red bar is going to show up, and then once you max that out by just hitting the monster in the sword mode, you can do some crazy strong attacks. It's kind of similar to Charge Blade. They're in like the same class when it comes to like a technical skill, I guess you could say. But I'll just show you. Bring him into this trap. If he feels like it, maybe. No? Maybe not. I'm gonna set all these up just in case. The Zubu might pop in as well. Maybe it's just not interested. It might be leaving. Is that what's happening? Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, it's definitely a greater version of it. It's definitely stronger.
Yes.
Let's do this Tashagama then, since that Rathalos left. I should have paid attention to the time. How many slinger ammos do they have? Let's see. There's the frost. There is the thunder one, water one, fire one. There's slicing, blunt, flash pods, 2 types of dung pods, paint, flash. So quite a bit. Quite a bit. Maybe a little bit too much. And also just like your standard stone as well. It is a little bit excessive. Oh yeah, paralysis as well. How could I forget? Where did that go? Lead. So I guess 1 for every single status effect. 1 for every single element. So whatever tickles your fancy, they have it. Which, it's not like I mind. Sometimes it is like, I don't know. Sometimes it is a little bit, like, I feel like cumbersome with just how many. But I appreciate them wanting it to be very free. So there's 2 types of lashing on attacks when it comes to switch axe. You can have one where you get stuck onto it and just unload like your energy on it, and there's another one called quick, like a discharge attack, where you can just like blow it up all at once. Then there's another one as well, where instead of just latching on, you can kind of just charge your attack and then let it just like explode while you're still on the ground. And I'll do that as well. Or not. So it's kind of like having the same skill as a greatsword, where you have to know like the attack patterns and stuff like that, because it is slower. But you do get a little bit more of a flashier weapon that has the potential to do a lot more damage, depending on like your build and stuff, like the weapon itself. No, again? Okay. Wow, how? Crap. I can't believe you said that about Gemma. That's crazy. I'm gonna remember that. I see how it is. I probably should have ate a little. It'll be fun. No? You're not gonna get into my explosions at all? That's fine. Yeah, this is the other version of that attack. You can kind of just build up momentum. Charged out. So you just have 2 giant slashes. It's very like not nonsensical. No fool version. There's no way you could do this as an actual attack in real life. Here's the quick explosion. And so you still use up the same amount of, maybe a little bit more when it comes to your energy, but yeah, it's quick, it's flashy. You can really choose what exactly you want to do. Isn't there one more? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's crazy. You can have another file as well. I just don't know how to do it just yet. Like sometimes accidentally I'll be able to do it, and other times I just won't. Because it's like, well, I mean, there's that. I mean, a charge blade. You're able to have like 2 filing charges. Sometimes I can do it, other times I just don't. Because I'm stubborn and I won't read the manual. I've just been, I don't get it, bro. I've been, last like week and a half, like maybe they've nerfed, maybe not nerfed, they've changed like the hitboxes when it comes to those attacks. But half the time, you know, I feel like I'll hit it, then it just won't like connect for whatever reason. It's led me into some pretty shitty situations. Ow. It's a thing where Charge Blade, if you want to consider it like a stronger version of Sword and Shield, Switch Axe is essentially the stronger version, or I guess like a different take on the Greatsword. Kind of thing, in my opinion. It could just be me. The way my mic works is that usually I have to be very, very, very close to it, like right up next to it. And sometimes I just subconsciously don't think about it. Let me know if it sounds any better now. I'm talking directly into it now. Yeah, don't ever feel like you have to apologize for like, my quality or something, right? I'm the person who's doing the stream, you know? I want to make it as good for everybody, I think. Nate, there we go, find it. I'm in trouble, don't hit me. Well, I guess I didn't hit it. It's fine. Go. It's just absolutely ridiculous. That's why I love it so much. It's just great. It's great. Oh, this place is getting a little bit busy. Just a little bit. Getting a little bit excessive. Let's kind of calm it down. Look weapon would be pretty cool. So the other day I was doing research for another video I'm working on, and turns out there's been another weapon added a few games ago. It's like a mobile game. It's like a new hammer version. Oh, sorry, it's a new axe. And it's essentially just like an axe with like an engine on the back of it. It's pretty cool. I'll show it to you at some point. Yeah, it was only ever put in for this one mobile game, then never again. Yeah, who knows? It might add it into something eventually. It could be a situation like Tonfuzz and Gravity Spike, where they show up in like, an MMO, which was online, no, Frontier, and then you just never show up again. Which is possible, very possible. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not good. People were just pulling up. This is absurd. Yeah, you should be able to do all the kind of updates. I just wonder if once they add in Master Rank, wonder how much that will like kind of change things. Because 100% they're doing another Master Rank. I mean, I said this about Diablo, so I'm like, oh yeah, it's been in every game, but Master Rank has really been in every single game. But before it was called like G Rank, before it got to the West. God damn. The move does kind of annoy me, because you just can't really dodge it. At least with certain weapons, in my opinion. At least I haven't found it like that. Like, I imagine Legiacris is going to be unlocked after like 40 or whatever. Probably. I don't really see it. I mean, don't get me wrong, Legiacris is strong. It's extremely strong. Especially when it comes to Apex monsters. But I don't think it's going to be like 100 plus or like 120 plus or whatever. That might be a little bit too much. Yeah, just in case, I'll bump up Mike as well. You never know. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna do it when it comes to Master Rank. I really do. Is it gonna be more of like a drip feed kind of thing, where you get to see the stronger monsters like gradually show up? I wonder. Or it'll be a thing where it's like almost like, hey Hunter, watch out, these monsters are especially strong. I wouldn't hunt them yet. Like, you know how sometimes on the map you'll see like a quest, you're not able to create a quest or whatever with like a certain monster because it's outside of your like league, at least in the story mode, right? So probably something similar where it's like, yeah, you know, you can't do it, it's too strong right now, but you can still just try to kill it anyway. You just won't like suffer any consequences if you cart. At least that's what I do. Even if it almost like, hey, you're too weak for this, don't do it. I'm like, whatever. And I just kill it anyway. I just don't get all the full rewards. It's pretty similar, the RNG, but I think it is tweaked a little bit more, so it's a lot easier. Like for me personally, I get a lot of high quality decorations, and like I've gotten like attack ones like pretty good, like pretty easily. Sorry, pretty good. I cannot speak. Yeah, so I got an attack Jewel 3, just like after like 1 or 2 tries of like trying to grind for it, and so unless I'm just extremely lucky, it's not as difficult. It definitely streamlined it just a little bit. I got supposed to upgrade my weapon. I just never did. Let's see. I need it. I got 0 Deshagama fangs. Okay, whatever. I say that, and of course I didn't get any of the material that I needed.
See you later.
I really don't want to fight Nursilla. Then an Alpha Deshagama is not very cash money either, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll just hunt an Anjanath. No problem. Yeah. Apologies if I'm a little bit low energy still. I think I used up all my energy earlier whenever it came to the reveal of Legiagris, the goat. The goat. Cause sometimes I feel alright, like where I don't feel as sick. And other times I just feel like I'm dying again. I'm currently on the latter end of dying at this point, but I'll be alright.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Yeah, I can't wait for Arch-Tempered monsters too.
Let's put them to use.
Gonna be pretty good. I think it's finally gonna silence the people on like Reddit and stuff. For like, this game is way too easy as a whole. It's way too easy. And it's like, bro, just wait, buddy. It's easy now. Appreciate it while it's easy. Because once it starts getting absurd, you're gonna start seeing it on the other end, where people are gonna be like, "Oh my god, this game is so hard now. I can't believe it." Same thing happened with World. Same thing happened with Rise. It's gonna happen with this game as well. I promise you. I've seen this cycle now, on and off, for about like 10, 11 years now. Give or take. Yep. I just admitted that I am kind of old now. I'm getting up there. But right now, I'm maining Switch Axe and Charge Blade. Again, well, actually, no, I'm not sure if I said this earlier. It's possible I did or did not. I want to max out, like, get to like 100 quests for every single weapon. So at first, I started off with Longsword. Now I'm doing Switch Axe, then Charge Blade. So eventually, I want to do everything at 100. So, Great Sword, Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Hammer. All that fun jazz. What am I doing? Here we go. Yeah, I'm excited. I really am. Since Legiacris is here, I'm hoping maybe Seregios? Maybe Astalos, any of the other Fated 4. I mean, like, personally, I'm okay if Glavenus doesn't show up. While I like Glavenus, I feel like it's kind of had its moment to shine in World and Wilds now. It might be, I don't know. We need other monsters to kind of take front stage. Yeah, front stage. Glavenus is cool, but I would like to see Gameth, maybe. Like, Gameth hasn't showed up in about 8 years. It's the only one of the Fated 4 that hasn't. Arch-Tempered Jin Dahad. Oh my god. Dude. I mean, I like it. But also, I hate that as well. Jin Dahad is already a monster that is pretty much the only monster that I actually have difficulty with sometimes. But it's because, like, I'll get frozen. Then I'll get, like, 2-tapped by, like, its Ice Breath. And even though it is fair, in my head, I'm like, bro, that's bullshit. That's not fair at all. Even though it is. I'm just being salty at the moment. In my head, I cope, and I'm like, yeah, that's not fucking fair. But I just can't imagine an arch-tempered version, where it's just 3 times as strong. Oh my god. That was crazy distance. An arch-tempered Zoshia would be pretty cool. So, I will say. Like, I didn't have any difficulty with it at all. Like, I didn't fight. I didn't lose my health below, like, half the entire fight. It was pretty easy. Extremely cool and cinematic. The coolest fight in the game, by far. But, it wasn't really difficult at all. And I had, whenever I fought it, I had cool, low-ranked arc belt armor. Had arc belt, longsword, and greatsword, I believe. So I didn't really have any difficulties, truthfully. Here we go. Tempered are just monsters, I think, lore-wise, that are just older. So I kind of made a video a few months ago talking about, like, hey, maybe Monster Hunter can kind of try to upgrade the system when it comes to, like, master rank and, like, tempered monsters and stuff. Where it's like, sure, they're stronger, but maybe you can make them look older, or whatever. And apparently it was a very controversial video at the time, at least when it comes to, like, my demographics. Jesus Christ. I was having people, like, I don't know, just, like, kind of flaming me. Be like, obviously, you're talking about something else. You're talking about Apexes and stuff. You're talking about this. I'm like, no, I'm not. The monsters just kind of look older. Like, I don't know. Wrinkly skin, stuff like that. Or their colors are less vibrant. But, I don't know. I can see it from that perspective as well. I just thought it was a cool idea, you know? And then Arch Tempered is kind of a more played a version of it as well. Where I think it's the same thing where they're just older, but they're just like super powerful amongst the ones that are older. I think in the world they kind of described it as like bioenergy and stuff. The reason why they're so much stronger. I'm not really sure like what it is this time as well. It could just be the same thing, like bioenergy and stuff. But I don't think they're really going with the whole bioenergy stuff as much because of Wilk and stuff. It's essentially the same concept, but it's just like a different flavor of it. Piecing them up. Not doing too bad on this one. The shotgun was giving us some trouble. So I do have a theory about what's going to happen with the DLC, or potentially even more, like title updates and stuff. So it's weird that there are no Elder Dragons in the game at all, really, besides Zoshia and Gormagala being like a pseudo Elder Dragon. It's just like an infant. Like, why is that? That has never been a thing in any single game ever. And then it kind of made me think about like the lore. Okay, hold on. Let's pause this for 1 second. Otogaron is being a little bit more. You need to get out of here. Go. How rude. How rude. if you overcharge your files, eventually what happens is that weapon like gets hot and you just can't use it anymore. Like I'll show you. See, it's just you just kind of like just bounce off. Dude, actually, what is that? Okay, hold on. Did I not like stink pod or not dung pod you? No effect. No effect? I did not know that. I did say that previously, and I just like didn't pay attention. It's very likely. Come on, Lamb Chop. Sometime today. There we go. Yeah, so I think it's interesting that Elder Dragons aren't here in the series. Or at least in this game they're not. Which is very weird. It's the first in the series as a whole. And I feel like maybe it's because of... Are you kidding me? Buddy, you go away? I can't stink bomb you, so I don't... Like, just go. Nobody wants you here. Jeez. I feel like... Am I not allowed to talk about this subject? I don't know, gang. I feel like if I mention it again one more time, he's gonna pull up again. I don't know. They're trying to suppress me. Capcom is. Alright, let's try it one more time. And if Odogaron shows up again... Oh, Jesus. We know that's the truth. I feel like it's weird that Elder Dragons aren't in the game. It's the first in the series. It's always been a thing, even since day one. And I feel like maybe it's because of whatever war is stated to be what caused the Guardians to be created in the first place. And they don't mention like what war it is, but we do know at some point in the game there's something called the Elder Dragon, where pretty much humanity and the monsters as like a species or like a not race, whatever it is, just as a different form of creature. They kind of went at it to see like who stands up at the end. And again, some of that lore is now considered non-canon and stuff, but with like the revival of like the equal dragon weapon, Yoshia and stuff, all of that could come back into play. And so it may not, it could be considered canon now, it could be considered non-canon in the game. Who knows? But that's kind of why you had things like Kushala being used to build towers and stuff. And we see an example of that in things Monster 1, and there's a map in Frontier, stuff like that, and it's also just stated in the lore as well. And so I think it's a thing where maybe the Apexes are, not the Apexes, the Elders are stuck somewhere. Like maybe somewhere in Wyveria will, in one of the updates or in the DLC, will be like, wait a second. We never noticed this part this entire time. And it's like some ancient script or text, and it's like, hey, the Elders are down here or whatever. And they have like their own version of like Elder Dragons. So it could be why they're not here. They just haven't been discovered yet. Or something when it comes to like the Drakenheart, whatever it's called, in the middle of Wyveria, is causing them to be repelled away from Wyveria, or at least from the area as a whole. Who knows? It could be like the Dragonheart, whatever it's called, the Wyvern Heart, is repelling them, or maybe they're the artificial versions of these monsters that just need to be discovered. I feel like, and I could be completely wrong. That's the fun thing about theorizing. Some of the stuff I said throughout the months came true. Some of the other stuff didn't. I mean, that's fun, you know. Never gonna be one for one. Yeah, it kind of feels like radiation, a little bit. I don't know. It's just like life energy. So I'm not sure if like whatever it is, like the Dragon Heart, Wyvern Heart, that's supposed to be like, so it's supposed to like encapsulate Zoshia and stuff. But is it? I guess it's just like an infinite source of energy, essentially. Yeah, like nuclear energy, stuff like that. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the story. Like, I finished the story like 2 weeks ago, and I've just been killing stuff since. What's going on, Olivia? Oh shit, bro. She has Gormagala armor on. Nice.
Well, what can I do for you? Hey,
Alright, do I have what I need?
what are we making today?
Again, no. Okay. Whatever.
Where to find me?
Do I want to do an Alpha de Shagama? I really don't. But I will do it anyway. What's the worst that can happen? I would like the idea of like element swapping to happen. I would like that a lot. I think it would be somewhat controversial, but with how big Monster Hunter is as a series now, as a franchise, anything that happens is going to be controversial. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes now. Anything new that's introduced, people are going to hate it. And eventually they'll come to love it, kind of thing. Then if it's gone in the next game, people are going to be like, "But what happened? Where'd it go?" So, I mean, I feel like that won't really deter Capcom at all with wanting to do with whatever they want to do, you know? Like, personally, I've gotten over like the changes to like the UI and stuff. I don't like how the new UI looks compared to the older games. I wish it was changed. I wish there was a setting where I could like change like, especially like the health bar back to how it used to be. But, you know, I just got to deal with it.
What are we making
It's not really that.
today?
It's not like it's a huge change, whatever, you know. It just feels like, in my opinion, it's a little bit harder, kind of being able to gauge how much health I have. But I've gotten used to it now, as I feel like the same thing you can apply with anything in this series, you know. Look, Zaire, look. If you like the handler, good for you. You know, I'm not gonna hate on you. But personally, bro, I'm waiting for the Guildmarm outfit. I'm waiting for the Guildmarm outfit from 4. Sophia, that's her name canonically. I want that outfit. And that's gonna be peak Monster Hunter for me. I can see why people like the handler. I personally don't. But I won't hate on you if you do like her. And do I don't know. Do I hunt Deshagama or do I want to hunt Arkveld? It's right here. It's right here. What do you think? It's right there. I'm not one who hates on anything typically. Well, I like to be open-minded. But I don't know. The handler does have her moments, okay? Where I like her. But then there's other times where I'm just like, bro, what do you mean we did it? What do you mean we killed this? You're the one who got in trouble, not me. Like, Alma and the hunter in this game have a very nice relationship when it comes to, hey, you know, I authorize this, you cook for me, I help you out, stuff like that. But with the handler, it's more of just like, hey, help me out! I'm in trouble with this monster now, please save my ass. And it's like, that's not fucking fair at all. Okay, whatever. Uzduna might be the first Leviathan on Leviathan Turf War. Yeah, I think you're right. Because I don't believe, so even though Jindahad and Kiribami have an event where like you can use a pack of Kiribami to attack Jindahad, I don't think it's technically a turf war. I think it's just kind of like a distraction temporarily. But yeah, I think you're right. I'm down for that. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Maybe not. And then add in Legiacris on top of that too. Ooh, we're gonna have our first ever Legiacris and Mitsune fight, I think. Just Legiacris fight, period, in about over a decade. Yeah, if you guys ever want to check out like my reaction to it, I did post a short earlier today, about like an hour or two ago, going over like how I thought about it live. I will admit, I might have freaked out just a little bit, just a tiny bit, a healthy amount, I would argue. But yeah, I was very excited. Everyone has a favorite flagship monster, and Legiacris is mine for sure. It was the first ever like flagship monster I fought as a little kid when I first picked up the series. It was the first monster I ever really like carded to, I ever had to like grind, try to get better with. And so, it's very sentimental for me. Like some people feel that same way with like Gigante, with Magnamalo, with like Gormagala. And Gormagala is a really good follow-up after Legiacris. Probably even better when it comes to like just like possibilities of like variations and like gameplay, stuff like that. Legiacris, this Thunder Crocodile, has a special place in my heart. Like Legiacris is the only monster in the franchise that would ever get like attacked to some extent. Like, though I like Gormagala, Shagru-Magala, I feel like it is a little bit too edgy for me. But Legiacris, that's my boy. Where is Lamb Chop at? I'm hitting my swap button. Please? Okay. There you go, finally. Yeah, I was playing Rise earlier today, and I missed how snappy, like, the Palamutes were. It was just instantaneous. You just hold down F, and your dog is there like immediately. There is no delay. You don't have to wait half an hour for your bird to run up to you. Malzeno is really good. If there was any monster from Rise that I would want to show up in the future again, it's Malzeno. But I feel like it might be kind of stuck in the category of it being stuck in that game forever, because it's considered like a spin-off monster. Because it like, it teleports and stuff, and it's a vampire. I get it if they never wanted to have it like show up again in the series. I would like it though. I really would like it though. Like Gossarag, Ignasim, those monsters will never show up again in the series. I'm pretty certain. Because they just won't fit in like the main line of the franchise. Fuck. But Malzeno, I think they should make an exception for that, just because how cool it is. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe in a game we'll get like Gauss Rag in the future. I remember when this game was first announced, people were like, "Oh my god, this looks exactly like Gauss Rag, but it's brown." I never agreed with that sentiment. Even now with the game out, it definitely does not look like Gauss Rag. I mean, when it stands up, it kind of looks like it, like bare minimum. But I don't know. I'm sure people have said the same thing about any of my theories. So it's all about perspective, you know? Archveld, I feel like, is a pretty easy fight to begin with. Like, a lot of its movesets are very forgiving. The only move I really have trouble with is its tail attack, where it just stabs you. Because usually I'm like halfway through like an attack animation whenever that happens. And then it's one attack where it like sweeps its chains across the floor. Just because it has such a big hitbox. But besides that, it's not like... all of its moves are very readable, very predictable ahead of time. And you can just not get hit majority of the time. Gormagala, it's just very spastic. It moves around a lot. You need to be very much on your toes, typically, to kind of be able to hit it consistently. And then it can also deal a nasty amount of damage as well. Especially if you don't have like a build that counters it. Like me, as like someone I would consider myself like a veteran or whatever of the series, and who knows about the Frenzy Virus. There's even been times where like I have like mistakenly like let like the Frenzy Bar like build up all the way, just because I'm trying to survive. Gormagala is tempered. I mean, it's angry. What the? I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool. Like it's angry, it's trying to kill me kind of thing, and so I just let it build up accidentally. But Archveld doesn't really have anything like that, where it can just passively kill you at the same time. Okay. 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 Go away. How rude. Oh, Rathian? Oh yeah, bet. Wait, hold up. I was not looking at the screen. I was okay. I mean, yeah, I did that on purpose. You know me, I'm so good at this game. I don't even look at the screen, and I counter attacks. That's what I do. I'm gonna take credit for that. Well, chat is kind of moving a little bit fast, which is a good thing. This is the first time I've ever had to be like, whoa, hold on. I appreciate it. Appreciate everyone talking. Lagiacrus, Rathian, Nergigante, Astalos. Pretty good choices. Yeah, Primordial, yeah. What about Gore? They brought him back. Yeah, Gore. So I do have a video that's probably going to be next. So I have an April Fool's video coming up soon, where I'm going to spoil it, because it's not like it's actually legit. I'm making a fake trailer for Monster Hunter 6. I'm going to be like, oh my god guys, it's Monster Hunter 6! It's on Switch 2, it's on PC, it requires an RTX 7080, which, you know, doesn't exist, kind of stuff like that. So just make it like a fake trailer kind of thing. Then I have a video talking about the similarities between Rise and Wilds, and why we should pay attention to Rise. Because Rise this entire time might be telling us the end game of how Wilds might go. Because a lot of the mechanics in Rise are directly in Wilds. Like, Rise was the test bed for this game. And so I feel like it's very important we kind of pay attention to Rise. With its mechanics, with how its story went, especially since its update and stuff like that brought in all these new monsters, which are now in Wilds. And like if you think about it, its DLC was so much different than the base game as well. Like they didn't even use like the mechanic of like the waves and stuff like that of monsters. They went like straight content, straight monsters, stuff like that. No gimmicks. And I feel like it's very important with how the next mainline game is running. With like a bigger like female lead, stuff like that, with like Fear Reign, now with like Alma and Gemma and stuff like that. Bringing back these monsters like Gormagala, Shagrimagala, Seregios, Astalos, which I'm still thinking at least Seregios is going to probably show up again at some point in the future. Maybe like in the fall. Maybe not Astalos. But I think we will notice a pattern at the end of the day, whenever everything is like said and done. When the final release, when the final updates happens for Wilds, I think people will look back and go, there was a pattern. We should pay attention to the next spin-off game. I mean, because ultimately, that's what happens with every spin-off game. Generations, that kind of play directly in the Wilds. We'll see. Oh yeah, I'm down to help with the community today. I brought up my lobby ID in case anybody wants to play. I at the bare minimum I'm a monster hunter, like YouTuber, like by technicality. I'm like not active enough to actually be a YouTuber, whatever. I'm not like monetized. YouTube keeps like denying my AdSense for whatever reason. But you know, I don't even have like 1,000 subs yet, so that's why I don't like playing as a YouTuber. But I like the bare minimum. I want to always play with like my community, people who follow me, support me. Because without you, I wouldn't have like 826 subs, whatever. I'll just be kind of just at home playing the game by myself. Because I have like 1 or 2 friends that talk with Monster Hunter. That's really it. I've had like all these theories in my brain and stuff like that for years now. Just, I don't know, by myself, or like talking about it with my friend. And some of the stuff has come true, some of the stuff hasn't. And I feel like I have not like a super extensive, like a somewhat extensive library of knowledge about the game series, just because I've played this game series more than anything else in my life. Like I have 1,000 hours in every single Monster Hunter game. And so, I don't know. Yeah, I'd definitely love to play with you. Sorry, kind of went on a little tangent. I appreciate it, Zaire, but we'll see. Maybe one day. I feel like, I don't know, once you get to a certain point, you can't really pay attention to your community as much, just because there's so many people. So, I like being the size that I am. I feel like if I get too big, I might not be as good of, I don't know, just like as like a host as I can be. Because I can't just cater to everybody kind of thing. Like, I can never see myself having like 1 million subscribers if that were to ever happen in like 5 years, whatever, right? Just because I feel like I would have to be pretty, I don't know, not as genuine as I am. At least I try to be, because it's about like more monetary stuff and having like a team and having to deal with like the algorithm and stuff and having to like compete with people with stuff like views, and that's just not who I am, you know. While I dog on channels like rage gaming videos, which are being kind of corny now and being kind of lame, as like compared to like what they used to be. I also realize like now it's like a full-blown like production. Like there's like they have like whole ass employees and stuff, you know. So that's why they like are able to mass produce videos. It's not just like Josh and Cotton and the other guy. You know. They have like a team of editors, and, like thumbnail makers and artists and stuff. And I'm just a guy in my room. And I like that. I don't have to pay any like bills or whatever, or have to hire people. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on a whole like tangent about that. I'm still kind of getting used to the whole like talking to an audience. Did I not dodge that? Like, can I not block that? Getting used to the whole audience thing. What's good, Sun Brown? Welcome, welcome. I have my lobby ID up, my friend, if you want to join in. Anybody can join in if you want. The more the merrier, you know? Yeah, but we're just kind of talking about like my YouTube philosophy, and just like speculation about the game. Where best we started? Let's get a Wathula. Sexiest spider in Baltimore. Wait, Arachne, are you from Baltimore? Hold up. Are you from Baltimore, my friend? Like, are you like for real? Nah, bro, cause I'm there like every other weekend. I don't want to like dox myself, but like, I'm at Baltimore quite frequently. Yeah, I used to watch. Wow, that's crazy. I'm not gonna like dox you and like ask what part, but I have family in Towson. I have some family in Towson, some family in Cockeysville. Yeah, like I'm in Baltimore like every other weekend. I'm gonna be there next weekend. Or I guess it's upcoming weekend. That's crazy. Yeah, I live like an hour away from Baltimore. Yeah, whenever I first subbed to like Rage Gaming videos back in the day, back in like 2015, 16, they had like 15,000 subscribers, whatever. Like they were like tiny back then. I mean, like I'm tiny now, like I'm minuscule right now. But compared to what they have now, they were pretty small. So that's kind of why you'll see sometimes my channel, I might kind of dog them, just because, you know, they have kind of corporatized a little bit. But I get it. They're like 30 years old now. They have like mortgages and stuff. I know. So I respect it. While I cheese on it, it comes out of a place of good faith ultimately. Or at least I try to. I try not to be like too biased. Okay, I think that's a good amount of Deshagamas. Should be okay now. Alright, perfect. Let's see. Did I finally get the materials that I need? But I ask you, chat, is there a monster that you want to have return? Let's say after Legai, Chris, what monster do you want next to return? Or do you want maybe something new? And if you want something new, what's your idea? Yeah, no, it's definitely true. Like, earlier, whenever I was streaming, I saw one where it was like Dalamada in Wilds, and it's like, bro, are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. Dalamadur is not going to be in Wilds. I mean, the only way it could be in Wilds... Oh my god, my guy is... Oh my... What happened? His teeth are black. Ooh. Let's turn him around. It's not looking... Oh my god! Oh! Hold up.
See you later.
Buddy. Ew. Let's cleanse him off real quick. That was not cool. Gross. So is it not showing up? Here, let me like pull up my entire thing that we were able to see it. So this is my lobby ID, stuff like that. I think I typed it in right. JS3 44. Okay, turns out I just can't type. I can't type. That's what it is. That's officially on me. That's officially on me. Ah, man. Most professional YouTuber out there, you know. Yeah, I'm professional, as you can tell. No, yeah, Najarala should have been in this game. And I think it's kind of weird that you fight Gormagala in the ice area, when this is the closest you'll get to the ancestral step out of any other maps, which is the map that you fight Gormagala in 4. So that's why, I mean, it kind of confuses me, you know. But now, Sunbrown, I could be coping. I 100% could be coping. It's very possible, very likely. But I think Gogmazios will show up at some point. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Gogmazios, it would be the perfect Elder Dragon to show up. Especially a siege monster, because we don't have a siege fight. This is the only game so far without a siege monster, and I think Gogmazios will be it. I can't imagine any other monster returning, unless they go with like a new one, which I don't mind either. Cause like Gogmazios, it's, I mean, it just makes sense, especially for the oil well basin and stuff. But then also, you could also, well, I said also twice. But using the oil well basin, it would make sense because you could also use it to explain what Gogmazios is kind of about, why it does the stuff that it does, why it eats gunpowder and stuff. It would fit into this map more than anything else in the series, personally. Like, this could be like where they breed, where they like kind of lie low in between escapades of causing trouble and havoc and mischief. And then earlier, I had some commenters and stuff like that, kind of telling me that, hey, also, I think Joshua was there as well. I'm pretty sure Joshua was there. I was like, hey, do you know that these certain monsters have babies and stuff in the game? Oh yeah, Arachnid was there too. It was earlier this morning. It's like, yeah, these things have babies and stuff, and I'm like, I just didn't pay attention to that. So I think it's very possible we will see some form of Gogmazios representation in this game. They made an entirely new map for Saphagevia and Elatrion. I think it's very, very possible they'll make a whole new map in the oil well basin just for Gogmazios. Has a boss ever come back? Well, would you consider like Fatalis and Elatrion to be bosses? Because they came back. Because like they're like black dragons and stuff. But not in the new generation, at least. Like Lao Shinlong hasn't showed up. Neither has like Genmaran. Any of those huge monsters haven't. But I would like it to. And I hope Capcom isn't like, you know what gamers want? They want to have more Zora Magdaros. Everyone loves Zora Magdaros. Let's just bring that back. No thank you, buddy. No way. Now, okay. Yeah. So I have a linked party up. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my stuff upgraded. I keep distracting myself. I'm just yapping too much. I apologize. But because I have a goal then I'll just talk my way out of it.
I'm ready to work. Perfection.
Like ADHD or whatever, you know.
Uh,
Kind of sucks, but we'll survive, gamers.
perfection.
We'll be alright. We'll be alright. We'll survive.
Look good. Alright. Perfection. Fit you to a T.
But yeah, but if like things like Vitalis and Elatrion aren't considered like monsters like that, then in the nude games, no, nothing's returned. But Lao Xinglong, and all the other Siege monsters were in Generations Ultimate, which I think is coming up on 10 years. I believe it came out in what 2015 was it? Let me check. I think it was 2015. Because Generations Ultimate was 2017. So 15 should have been, I think, Generations. Right? I'm checking my phone. Yeah, November 2015. I remember that. I think I just moved up to where I'm at now. Before I used to live in the south. Then I moved up where I am now in 2015. Boom. I can get a meal? Hell yeah. Where's that meal at, dog? You know, that's there. A swamp siege? I mean, so the Scarlet Forest is kind of a swamp, a little bit, but also not really. I would like there to be a dedicated swamp map at some point, but I think when it comes to the DLC, whatever they'll do with it, I think they're just gonna add in maybe one map and that's it, like they did with the Hoarfrost Reach.
Welcome.
Put that as the question: what map would they add though? I guess maybe like, I mean, you already have a snow map, snow, a lava map, a plains map, a forest map. I don't think they'll add in like a volcano map, but that is typically in every other game. Volcano, maybe a swamp then, like a marsh, like a bayou. What's your tempered apex monster investigations? A rainforest. Yeah, you're right. It is a rainforest. I'm trying to remember what swamp map that is. I think it's the map from the first game, I think. So I think you can fight, like, Gypsros in there, if I'm recalling correctly. I haven't played that in, like, more than a handful of years. Checking my phone, because I think it's the marshlands from the first game. I believe so. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's introduced in Monster Hunter 2. See? I kind of know my knowledge a little bit sometimes.
Over here.
Hmm? How about no? I'm not sure how you guys feel about Werner, but personally, for me, no way, dog. I want nothing to do with you.
materials I gathered in your item box.
So I think the thing is with Lagiacrus. So now that the cat is out of the bag, I can finally talk about it. I, for like the last like 4 or 5 months of my channel, have had to delete probably dozens and dozens of comments of people telling me about like, hey, you know, apparently Lagiacrus is in the game. You know that like are the other monsters in the game? Blah 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 blah. So. Typically, whenever I make like my theory videos, and I always just ignore those comments, where I just outright delete them, just because that's not what my channel is about. I don't talk about like spoiler content. I don't even look at spoiler content. Like the subreddit r/ like Moss Hunter leaks. I don't look at it. I looked at it at one point back when before the game, before like the second.
Good to have you.
No, before the second beta came out. Just because I was kind of curious about like, hey, you know, what's gonna come back into like the beta. But after that, I looked at nothing else, because I don't want to spoil myself, and I don't want to pretend about like my theories and stuff. I don't want to pretend my theories are based off stuff that's not true, you know. That's why I always have like a script. I always have stuff like that in the description. I want to have like integrity, you know. It's easy to like make just garbage content and like pretend to know stuff. I mean, pretend not to know stuff. And so that's kind of why I try to go the extra mile to really make sure I have all my I's dotted, my T's crossed, stuff like that. Because I don't want to be like a rage gaming video. So I'm like, oh my god, guys, this guy's in the game now. Good job. Or whatever. That's just not what I do. They could be in the oil well basin during the plenty. Could they though? I don't know. Because you're technically, I don't think you're wrong, but it's just, I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, never mind, there is water. Yeah, you're right, there's water. I completely forgot water existed on this map for a second. Speaking of water, I should grab a water moss. Maybe water moss actually has a use now. In the world, it was pretty much useless. Bro, I want Ignactor to come back. Yeah, you're right. Changed my mind. So even though Lagiacrus would make sense, Ignactor needs to be in this game. It needs to be here. That is the other Leviathan that I will freak out on stream if I ever find out about that. Ignactor is such a nice fight. And it just hasn't shown up since 3. For whatever reason. It's not in 4, it's not in Generations, I don't think. It's not anywhere. It's just in the Abyss. It's kind of like this, in the same camp as like Monopolis or like Duramboros, where they exist, but not really. And I know like Monopolis is like entirely different. It's like it's supposed to be like single player exclusively and stuff like that. But I want it to show up. I want to fight it. I want to say I had the opportunity to fight a Monopolis. Oh shit. Hey, I tried moving you out of the way. The footage will show that. I tried. I tried my best. Hey, what's up, Last Bob? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Man, Kezu. Do you guys like Kezu? I personally don't like Kezu. And I'll tell you why. Kezu is not a bad fight by any means, but I like Giganox, bro. Giganox was like my first introduction to like that lineage of monsters. Giganox is so cool, and like the red Giganox as well. Such a cool monster. But then again, since 3, it just hasn't shown up. Same thing with like Jade Baroth. I like Jade Baroth. That would be a cool addition. Glacial Ignactor. Hey. I just think Kezu is ugly. I'll be real with you guys. It's nothing when it comes to like mechanics. I just don't like how it looks. The Giganox is such a better design in my opinion. I just don't like Giganox. I mean, I just don't like Kezu. Giganox is my goat. He's my guy. And I know like a part of the reason why Giganox hasn't showed up is because of the Japanese. Like they really like Kezu. Like I remember seeing like a poll like several years ago where it's like Kezu's like one of the most popular Japanese monsters. And you can read into that however you will. But that's just the reason why Giganox is just shafted. He just won't show up. My boy, my goat. Yeah, that's also another thing about Kezu, is that at least online, it's kind of corrupted my view on Kezu, because it does look like a certain thing in nature to some people and stuff, and kind of leads it into a weird territory you really know their monster gets into. I mean, people will be people and make anything weird, but Kezu especially. Yeah, I remember seeing that. That was pretty cool. Because I knew like months back when I saw it, I was like that move isn't from original Gravios. It's something different. But with that, it kind of sucks because I guess there might not be a black Gravios. But if you don't mind me asking, chat, what was your first ever Monster Hunter game? Was it Wilds? Was it 4? Was it 3? 2 even? World?
It's dangerous to linger on the lava.
I hope Ivory comes back. If it does, I feel like it's going to come back in the Master Rank DLC. I mean, that would make sense, right? I feel like it would. Like earlier, whenever they did announce Legiacris, I was hoping that maybe you would see maybe a little bit more. Like I would like to be able to fight it in the area where you fight with Duna at, where you could like throw like rubble at it and stuff. That would be pretty cool. Come on, get it. There we go. Another 4U monster I would like is Ketchawacha. I don't think it will, because Capcom hates money. But Ketchawacha would be a nice addition. Like, I wouldn't mind if Capcom decided to make like a new MMO game, and like Final Fantasy 14, where they just have a game that just keeps getting updated throughout like a decade or two. I would be perfectly okay with that. Wait, actually, can I sneak attack him? No, never mind, I lost that. I thought I had it for a second. Wait, who's fighting a Rathalos in the video? Sorry, I completely was not paying attention. Was it Legiacris? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. If it's Legiacris, yeah. The cutscene in 3, where the Great Jaggy and the Jaggy are chasing all the Aptonoth. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. Nicely done with that tail. I do not consent. I was not expecting that. Ow. Legiacris, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what cutscene you're talking about, man. I'm not gonna question it. Now his friend is pulling up too. That way I can hit him with that true charge slash. Boy, I'm locked in. I was thinking maybe make me look lame. What's the best music to listen to? So, I will say, I think the most music I've listened to while fighting these monsters, like when I'm off stream or I'm just editing, is probably Pierce the Veil. Probably. Like their album, not Jaws of Life, the one before that. Misadventures. I like Misadventures a lot. Listening to the while fighting monsters. There's that. Then if it's not like rock, let's see. I like Denzel Curry. I like a lot of his stuff. I don't know. I can really just jam out to any music, really. I like pretty much all music. Nicely done. Nicely done. Maybe some Guns N' Roses as well. Wait, are there more event quests? Hold up.
Yes.
Which ones are new? Oh. Is that it? Congalala and Arathian? Really? Oh, okay. Wow. That's cool, I guess.
Understood.
Or whatever. You never heard of Pierce the Veil? That's fine. That's fine. Pierce the Veil is a late 2000s, like 2010s band. They've kind of gained popularity like 2 years ago on like TikTok or whatever because their last album.
Hello.
But they're like some guys in their 40s now, so they've been around for a bit.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, I'll start a Rathian fight.
Done already?
Why not?
Right.
Let's just knock it out while it's here. And then I will mute myself for 1 second. This might sound kind of cheesy,
Be careful out there.
but I have Duolingo, and right now it's yelling at me that I'm about to lose my streak in about like 10 minutes. Just give me like 2 minutes tops. That's all it takes for me to do my lesson in Spanish. Yeah, that's right. Soy Trevor, your boy's learning Spanish. Uno momento. Okay.
I heard from the others. Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
All right, bet. I got my lesson done. My lesson is now done. All right. I learned what telefono means. Telephone. It was just yelling at me. Yeah. I have a new job than I did like whenever I first started this channel. I work in the city now, and so it's important that I learn like Spanish and stuff like that. Just because there's, at least where I live at, there's a lot of Spanish speakers, and there's only like one Spanish speaker at the office that I work at right now. And oftentimes there's constituents who come in, and there's like, they look at me, they'll speak Spanish because, you know, I'm not Hispanic at all, but I've been told I look Spanish quite a bit. So they just think I do, but I don't. So it's kind of awkward. So I'm just gonna learn Spanish. Chappelle Road. I've never heard of Chappelle Road. I'll check them out. Is that a man's name or a woman's name? When I think Chappelle, I think like Dave Chappelle. Yeah, I'll check them out. If you guys have any like music recommendations or anything, I'll listen to whatever. Again, I'm not picky about music at all. Yeah, I'm not really like a country guy. I like Western music because that makes any sense. Like music from like Fallout New Vegas, stuff like that. Nah. See? Even my viewers thought I was. Nah, I'm black and white. My dad's black, my mom's white. My dad's from Baltimore. My mom, I mean, actually, I've said where I'm from, so I'll just say it. Originally, I'm from Arkansas, but I just don't have the accent. Oh, shit. So then you don't check out Chappelle Road? Okay. So I don't play Assassin's Creed. My dad does. Like, my dad's been playing that since I was like a kid, pretty much. I mean, I don't want to have these guys. Wait a second. Did I change it so only NPCs can play with me? Hold up. That's my bad. Hold on. I'll quickly finish this up, and then I'll change my settings back. I apologize. Again, I haven't been live. I haven't made a video in about like 10 days before today. And so, I've just been on like solo grind mode. That's entirely on me. But well, my dad likes Assassin's Creed. He says that he likes the new game, but I do know that just like Ubisoft as a whole, they've been kind of down under. Like, this is like the last game before they might potentially have to like sell off to somebody else or like close the doors potentially. You know, they're just making a lot of like dumb financial decisions. Skull and Bones, they closed down X-Defiant. I liked X-Defiant. I thought it was really cool. I liked that game a lot. I had like 30 hours in it before it shut down, which isn't like a lot, but it's a game that's not a monster that I'm playing. You know, I'm broadening my horizons a little bit. I wasn't bad at it. You know, like changes to like Rainbow Six Siege and stuff like that. They're just kind of struggling, so I hope the best for them. I really do. Hope they succeed. But if not, it's not like it hasn't been a long time coming, you know? The only Assassin's Creed game I played for a little bit was Black Flag. Because I like pirates and stuff. Pirates, I just like the concept as a whole. So it was cool being able to like have a pirate ship and stuff. Or being an assassin. And I think that's what Skull and Crossbones was supposed to be originally, right? It was supposed to be kind of like just that game mode for Black Flag. But it was as its own separate game, and it kept on getting delayed. And it was like, what, 10 years, give or take, before they finally released it? And it was like something that's like kind of similar, kind of not. The first quadruple A game, or whatever that it's called. Rage has a new video about the reveals. Does Rage say anything like... anything of like substance? And I don't say that like dismissively, but typically in the past, she's like, "Oh my god, guys, it's so cool, so cool," whatever, you know. And he just kind of yells into the mic. And I won't act like I'm any better. I did yell into the mic earlier, but that's the minority. I promise you. I like Cotton. Cotton's pretty cool. Like I would like if he had maybe like his own separate channel or whatever. I like his take on stuff. And also he just doesn't yell all the time. And I can't remember who the third guy is. He has like blue hair. He covers like other games too. I can't remember his name. Josh Cotton. And something with the videos. Something, no, he didn't know. Or whatever. However the theme song. Hollow. That's his name. There we go. Old man's email. I'm remembering stuff.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Hey, Arachnid, that's what I do, man. No monster is safe with T-Squad here. Just in case, I've explained. That's my squad in game, T-Squad. Just in case. I don't call my viewers T-Squad. That actually, Arachnid came up with that name. So W Arachnid. Yeah, listen to Kendrick. I kind of wish I started my second channel earlier, like T-Dawg IRL. That way I can kind of like talk about things that are more topical, and more current and stuff.
Hey,
That was a crazy summer.
what are we making?
Well,
today?
not really crazy. Like I was just like working my job or whatever, but it felt crazy at the time. Okay. You know, I was too young to miss to like be there with like all the rap beefs in, like the 2000s and stuff, the 90s, the 80s,
Done already?
and so it was pretty cool. Like I remember like the Eminem and like Machine Gun Kelly stuff, but I didn't listen to either one of those, either one of them back in the day, so it didn't really like affect me all that much. Yeah, you guys, if you guys want to post a quest, go ahead. I don't want to just do my stuff only, you know. Got tips for great sword. Well, and good thing you asked me that, 'cause I primarily was a greatsword main back in the day. So greatsword, in my opinion, is one of the best blunt weapons in the game. At least it was back in World. In Wilds, I feel like they kind of nerfed it a little bit. But oftentimes my friends and I, like whenever we were fighting against like Safi'Jivia or any of the bigger monsters, greatsword I feel like does a similar amount of damage to hammer, where you're able to what is that? That's Arcveld. Okay, sorry. That looked crazy for a second. Actually, I'll show it with the telemetries. The bash attack for greatsword is really good, and you're able to knock down most monsters with like 2 or 3 hits, which isn't very. Which just doesn't take a lot. If that assumes, you know, that I can actually hit my shot. You know? And I don't just miss straight off the bat. Then also, your best weapon is gonna be what mantle is it? Rocksteady mantle. Rocksteady's really good with greatsword. I mean, it's also good for any heavier weapons, especially because if you get knocked down, it just makes it easier to just live. Okay, so change of plans, no clemetries. That's just not happening, I guess. It is hot in my room. 1 second. I'm gonna open my window. I'm steaming in here. God damn! Whew. Hey, bro, I was cooking in there. Yeah, I'll show you some greatsword stuff. I have some clips from World of some pretty decent greatsword moments, but with Wilds, man, I feel like the way that they've done all the weapons, at least for me, it's just made it so much easier to get into all weapons. Where instead of using greatsword 99.9% of the time, I only use it sometimes, just because other weapons are really solid now. Oh, I appreciate it so, Brown. But yeah, Zoshia. I mean, I don't mind Zoshia. It's tempered, it's regular, arch-tempered, frenzied. I just want to fight it. I want to see the monster again. Because after I deleted the footage for my Monster Hunter design, like my Monster Hunter review, after I deleted that footage, I don't have any more footage of Zoshia anymore on my computer, or like on either one of my drives. But yeah, so you can often just tackle through most attacks and you'll be fine. Like it negates a lot of like that knockback attack damage. See, so after 5 hits, it's automatically instantly down. I'm not going to kill this Gyps Rose. I'm going to use the quest. That way I can join Powder's quest. But, yeah. Like, greatsword is a weapon that if you're willing to commit, you're willing to be able to take damage, you make sure that... yeah, I fell into that. If you make sure that you're able to take damage, you have, like, mega armor drug, stuff like that, you will be pretty much fine. You just gotta be willing to take damage. Like greatsword, you really don't take that much damage, stuff like that. But with greatsword, just expect it. You're slow, you're heavy, you're gonna get hurt. But you also hurt a lot of things. With that's the trade-off. Also, look into greatswords that have like defense bonus as well. Like, I'm not sure, like, how far they'll go with, like, the weapon upgrading and stuff, like the Archean weapons and stuff in Master Rank. But invest in a weapon that has good defense. That way, you spend less time having to heal, just because you'll just be bulkier, so you can do more damage. Because I'm not personally someone who does like damage builds and stuff, who like maximizes damage. I'm all about fun. I'm here to have fun. I'm not here to crunch the numbers and stuff like that. That's just lame in my opinion. But everyone else kind of plays the game differently. So even with me saying that, it's kind of wrong. I apologize for that, because that kind of goes against my philosophy. I like being accepting. You can get where I'm coming from, right? But yeah. Yeah, just always be willing to take damage. Make sure you know the monster's moveset very well. Like, whenever Gypros is going to be on the ground, like, it's going to fly up in the air for a second. And after it flies in the air, it's always going to follow up with, like, a charging. That's just how it works. That's why whenever I have people getting into the series for the first time, they're like, hey, what weapon should you use first? I'm like, hey, you should always use, I would say, sword and shield. That's a good weapon to start off with. Doesn't take too much skill, and then you can kind of just kind of do your thing. You can learn a little bit of everything. Wait for it, wait for it. There we go. But yeah, I do also know people in my real life who like, hey, you should do Greatsword first, because you do learn everything very quickly. You don't really have space to really mess around with Greatsword, because you do a lot of damage, and so if you're successful, you're very successful. But if you kind of suck and you get stomped around, you'll figure that out very quickly. And so it's really just how you want to play the game. If you want to be more aggressive, go ahead with Greatsword, start it off. But if you want to kind of be a little bit more timid, whatever, which is perfectly fine, either however you want to play the game. I would say start off with Sword and Shield, or maybe Longsword. Just because Longsword, it's pretty easy. You don't need to do a whole lot for Longsword to kind of just destroy everything around you. I don't think that's very much of a controversial take at all. Alma, can you get up? I'm trying to talk to you.
Yes.
There we go. Was it? I don't think those other people were in my lobby, were they? Yeah, there we go. Automatic SOS flare. Okay, that makes sense now. Will the Geikers get a special transformation, but not like Soul Sphere? How Mizu goes in that form. Does Mizuzune go into another form? You're right. Yeah. You're right. Where it turns more red than it does purple. I forgot about that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it will. The Geikers. Oh my goodness. An Arcfeld and a Congalala. I'm alright with the Arcfeld, but the Congalala, they're annoying. I mean, I'll do it. No problem at all. But I'm cringing more at the fact with Congalala than have anything else. Just the fucking... Out of any monster to bring back, they brought back the fucking fart monster, bro. I get it. It's like... It's a classic. It's been around for forever. I get that, but it's like, I don't know. Out of anybody to kind of use resources on, you choose the fart monkey. What? I don't get it. Fucking fart monkey, bro. Oh, the blue fire. Okay, okay, okay. I remember now. Took me a second. Cause I always forgot that Rise had that. Then with like its subspecies, it had like that giant like bubble or whatever, where it just exploded the entire map. Lagiacrus is, I think like once it just gets enraged, right? It just turns all like electricity, like all like. Hold up, my stutter is going crazy.
I got this.
It turns all electric. There we go.
By order of the guild.
Sorry. Usually I can communicate, but just now my brain just died temporarily. Philosophy about what? Like weapons? Or about like just like Monster Hunter as a whole kind of thing? Because I'm someone who can yap about anything. If you kind of put it into context, kind of. If you guys are into One Piece at all, my favorite One Piece YouTuber is Tekken 101. He just does like 40-minute videos where he just talks in front of the camera. Very minimal editing, stuff like that. And like, he's like my favorite One Piece YouTuber. So like, I can kind of just go on about anything. Give me enough time. Wait, am I using longsword? Hold up. Sorry, what am I doing? I promise not to use longsword. Broke my one thing, though. I don't remember, truthfully. That's one thing I do have trouble with. That I just have so many thoughts racing my mind at a certain point in time. Where I often forget the stuff that I said. I apologize. Like, that's kind of why I have a stutter. Like, it's not like I have like an actual physical like, impediment or something. Like, I don't have like my tongue like with like a lisp or something like that. I have so much I'm figuring out when it comes to any certain topic. And I don't say it to be like in a braggadocious way. It's often very important, especially with like a social aspect. But yeah, I think about like, any single topic, you can branch down like 8 different paths. That thing about everything, okay? I've had like in my past like insomnia and stuff. Because I'm always just thinking I can't really turn my brain off, that kind of thing. And that's kind of why I decided to make my channel. Because I have all these thoughts and I'm always thinking speculating. I want to try to, I don't know, spread that around and see if people like that or not. Plus, I haven't really met a monster in seen one. That's kind of like, at least try to tackle things the way I do. I used to watch Grandma, and I felt like he got like way too like clickbaity. That was like before like Luffy's like Gear 5th reveal, so like 2021, 2022. I think is whenever I stopped watching him. From there, yeah, I can turn on my game volume. No problem at all. No problem at all. Let me know if this is okay. But I will go back into my stream and kind of figure out what I was talking about though. Philosophy.
Check your field pouch.
Let's see. Now my voice is too low. Man, my audio is just just cursed. I apologize. He's kind of big, isn't he? Maybe not. I'm still trying to remember. I'm sure I'll get it at some point. I don't know. What size are you? You are a crown. I thought it was. He looks a little bit big. It was just kind of hard to hear you. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, I got pinned? No, not me. Okay, we're good. I'm chill. We're not. Yeah, that is one of the things I am gonna try to work on, like my audio consistency. Oh. I don't know what happened. I thought I tested in the power flag. I guess not. Oh, someone. Oh no. Rest in peace, 1.5. It was crazy. We had like almost like 10 viewers concurrently. Like, that was crazy. Slowly but surely, we're slowly increasing our viewer count, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I just want to say, if you guys ever do have any questions about anything I talk about, or just anything in just period, if you want at any point follow any of my social medias, if you want to reach out to me. I've had a few people reach out to me on Instagram and follow me. Pretty cool. And a lot of you guys are really talented. Really talented. Artists, content creators yourself, way better than me. Or again, if it's something where I say in like a stream or whatever, and then if you ever want to communicate about it or have any questions, I'm always down to talk. Oil. Ooh. Okay. Oh, damn. Is 1.5 okay? Okay, he's okay. I thought he carded for a second. Hey, I will say, Generations Ultimate is like $5 right now, I think. So go ahead. But if you want to wait until the Switch 2, I wouldn't blame you either. I don't have like a public like Discord. I might at some point, like Be like, hey, if you ever guys ever want to like reach out to me or whatever, I'd be down to. But I just had like my personal memory, so I'd have to make like a T-Dawg. But yeah, like I love like my little like tight-knit community right now. Like, I have like 10 people, give or take, who show up like every single stream, every video, stuff like that. So I appreciate everyone who just tunes in, just period, you know? But yeah, sorry. Going back to the green. If you want to play it now, go ahead. But if you also want to wait for the Switch 2, I wouldn't blame you either. I imagine it's going to get ported to that console as well. And the shit gets off into like perform better. You don't have to worry about stick drift and stuff like that. Like I personally have the OLED after Tears of the Kingdom release, the Tears of the Kingdom version of the OLED, and I love it. But like, there hasn't really been any games since then that I've been interested in buying, so it's just been kind of sitting there collecting dust. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Is there an arch right out here on this map? Why would it be on this map? Or do you mean like on like the road map? Yeah, eventually when I do get bigger though, or I mean, I don't want to say eventually, that makes it seem like I have an expectation. If I grow to a certain point where I have like a bigger following of people who like currently always like tune in and stuff like that, I do want to have like shoutouts and stuff on like my Instagram, like my Bluesky X stuff, all that stuff. Because ultimately, I don't want like this like community, I say in quotations, because it's just like you guys are just watching me or whatever. I don't want it to be about just myself. Like without you guys, I wouldn't have an audience, and so I want to make sure that you guys also have your credit as well. You get shouted out. You have all your stuff plugged as well. But yeah, it's 100% player retention. Like I was saying this in a previous. Where am I going? Sorry, my sacred was just bugging out. Okay, hold up. Will you? Okay, stop. Lamb chop, stop it. Chill out, buddy. Jesus. Just tweaking out. Okay, stop. Sorry, you was tweaking out. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for like the next few couple years. If you think about it, World released in what, 2018, and its final content update was like in what, 2020, 2021 maybe, I think. That sound about right? Maybe. We'll see. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Sorry, that was my Amazon Echo going off. I muted it though at the end, so I was not expecting that. Fatalis update. I don't know, bro. Discord servers are very potentially dangerous for any kind of YouTuber. If it's not moderated correctly, if like there's people who can be like corrupt, or like they're just weirdos, it can get very bad very quickly. So I don't know. I'll need to actually have like probably like a staff at some point where I actually have to hire people to make sure that I can have like a safe audience, that there's no weirdos or anything in it, Because you hear about it every single year. There's always something going on with a Discord. Like a Discord or like a Reddit. Mostly Discords. And I do not want to have that associated with my name. Nobody. That terrifies me. But we'll see. Because I've thought about doing stuff on like communities and stuff. But I do appreciate you though, Sunbrown. I do appreciate the sentiment though. I don't want to make it seem like I'm being dismissive. But it's just... I don't know. In a perfect world, I would have already made one by now. But with just... It's not a perfect world, yeah, so it's just... You never know the risk associated with it. But I'm not against the idea, though. I think eventually, if I ever get like monetized on YouTube, and I can start making money that way, I think I'll use the money from YouTube to hire people to work on the Discord to make sure it's like a safe community. It's worse. The last thing I'd want is for anyone to click on one of my videos and be like, "Hey, this T-Dawg guy, sure he's a little bit cringy, but I like his stuff. Let's join his Discord." And then like, it's just the worst place ever. But it's not like every single one of them is a flop, you know. I have a... Well, he's like kind of a friend. I've known him for like a decade now, but he kind of like flakes on me a lot of the time. So we're kind of just like associates now. He has a Discord channel. He's had one for a few years now, but it's pretty small. There's only maybe like 20 people in there, and so maybe if I do make one, I just keep it kind of artificially small. But we'll see. We'll see. Like, especially if I had like a child audience. Like, I don't have a child audience. Like, I look at my analytics. I have 0% people underneath age 18, which is what I want. And so it'd be a little bit safer that way, I imagine. But still. But I'm not like throwing away that idea completely. Eventually that will probably happen. Sooner than later. But I've just been on the internet a long time, guys. Like I'm 22. I was born in 2003. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of doxing my age here, but you could say, have been terminally online my entire life. Even when I was like 3 or 4 years old, I was on the internet. Like I was on you'retheman.dog.com, YTMD, something rotten, stuff like that. Like, I've seen it all on YouTube. Like, I don't have my original YouTube account, but my second channel, T-Dawg IRL, I made that Google account back in like 2011. Like my one previously I made in like 2007 or 8. I was like 4 or 5 years old. And so like I've seen it all. I've seen it all. So that's kind of why I kind of do things a certain way I do. You learn from your forefathers. That way you don't repeat the mistakes or whatever. And actually, that sounded cringe as fuck. I apologize. Ignore that. That was terrible. But you will see. Like, depending on how big I get at some point, whenever I stop doing this whole internet thing. I've had several accounts on it, several websites throughout the decades. I've been everywhere, pretty much. Here or there. Since I was a wee little lad. Should I have been? Probably not. But it was a whole new age. My parents, they were young. They were savvy with the internet. My parents actually met on the internet back in 2001. And so, the internet has just been a part of my life. And so, I've always just been connected with it. Sorry, you didn't ask for entire dialogue about who I am as a person. If you have me on Instagram, I'm pretty sure I have your Instagram. Send it to me. Like send it to like DM it to me, and I'll take a look at it. Because I also went to art school as well. I mean, I'm sure you can tell just based off my personality, but I made stuff about my family in the past, and as long as you make it like vague enough where it's fine, like you can maybe interpret it, but it's not like you actually remember one thing, it's fine. Then also, I'm thinking it might also open up a dialogue with your dad as well. You're like, hey, I'm feeling these kind of things. Maybe it might be kind of hard communicating with you, so this is kind of the best way I can do it. Because I'll be real. When I was younger, my dad and I didn't really have the best relationship. My dad, he's been in my life his entire life, my entire life. His dad wasn't. And so, he was kind of learning how to be a dad, like, through, like, first-hand experience and stuff like that. So he didn't really have someone to kind of teach him the ways. And so, we've had our moments and stuff, and I've had pieces where I've communicated my feelings to him. And as we've gotten older, we've kind of understand each other more. So, I think it's a good thing. But, you know, just send it to me if you're feeling like this. If you want to have like someone just peer review it kind of thing, just check it out. And I can maybe give you some pointers on how to change it up. No, bro, I don't want to have like a Sunny V2 video about me. The satisfying fall of T-Dawg. Fuck that. No, Green. That is a very real thing. Again, I've been on the internet for so long that I know. Well, I don't want to say I know. I generally understand what things not to do. That way, I never have to have drama about me, give or take. Like I used to be like fans of like Sky Does Minecraft and like Jimbot back in the day, and then like I used to watch Q's back in the day before the whole bridge incident, and then I used to watch Cop before he became like an AI guy. Like I've seen it all. I really have. That's kind of why I hope to bring that knowledge to my second channel, T-Dawg IRL, where it's kind of me in front of the camera. I talk about things that are close to me, whether it be like internet culture or like the 2000s and stuff like that.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's see your investigation.
Because I don't think I'm like the big shit, you know. I don't think I'm super special, but I think it might be refreshing to some people to kind of have someone maybe who's younger, who doesn't have like I don't know, like a chip in my shoulder, whatever. Just kind of do my own thing. Here, I'm gonna go back to camp. If you guys want to post a quest, go ahead. I'll join it. Really, the only ones I want to do are I just gotta get my weapons and stuff, you know. That's really it.
Hey,
You know, I'm trying to tap stuff on my wish list.
anything catch your eye?
Like, I got hammers, I got long swords, great swords. Oh, this stuff is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, this stuff's awesome. I like it. But yeah, so I need Guardian Deshagama stuff. I need Guardian Scales. I need Naudra certificates. I need Deshagama Scales. I need everything, bro. I'm low on everything.
Later.
And so that's why I'm not really worried about it. With time comes grind. Ugh. Ugh. Ignore that. That sounded so much better in my head. It's fucking cringe as shit. Hey Zaire, thank you so much for stopping by. Again, I plan on being more active. I've been kind of dead the last few couple weeks, so I plan on streaming at least once a week. So I'll catch you soon. Expect the video on April 1st. Then I should have another video coming up a few days after that. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so I have a video coming on April 1st. Wait, never mind, you already saw that. Remember EDP? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch his stuff when I was a kid, when I was younger. I liked the one clip of him, like, shooting the Lego guy. Nice, like, say goodnight, motherfucker, or whatever. That going. Okay. Yeah, I tried dodging that, but I was stuck in the animation. Maybe? Yeah, the whole, like, EDP, it is such a crazy thing. The whole cupcake situation. And then after that, like, just kept coming back to the internet, like, over and over and over again. He had, like, a job as, like, a security officer. And he worked at, like, Chuck E. Cheese, apparently. I don't know if that was actually true or not. But it was just kind of like the Wild West of information about him. It was just insane. Like, it was something new every weekend with this guy. Like, you couldn't just, like, not post on the internet. That's why I think it's important to take breaks and stuff like that, especially if you're making, like, videos and stuff on the internet. Because, like, you can't let it, like, control your life, you know? Every second you spend on the internet, you could be spending in real life. And you only have a certain amount of seconds in your life when you eventually die. You know, whether it be a few years, decades. And so you know, make sure everything is, like, has a healthy balance. Because you only do this once. So that's kind of why, like, I felt bad for him a little bit, because, like, he kind of had to, like, keep being on the internet, kind of bottlenecked himself. But then he was also just a weirdo as well. Like, he shouldn't just like, not send minors poop pictures and shit, bro. Like, what is it? Who flirts by sending shit pics? That's just insane. Like, and he's like almost 40 years old or whatever. Or if he is, I think he might be 40 years old. He's like, I just couldn't imagine that. Someone like my dad's age. Nutty. Absolute nutty.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Now, but what's your guys' craziest, like, internet controversy that you've witnessed to? I don't know. Like the EDP stuff was pretty crazy. Bluesky2988, I used to watch him back when I was younger. Like his whole like faking cancer thing. But I'm also not surprised about that either. Like ever since like he's been kind of like colluding with like Keemstar and stuff like that, I'm not very surprised. I don't think anybody is, truthfully. They were gonna fake stuff, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I used to like Boogie though, but then like he faked his cancer, and then he just kept on lying about stupid stuff on the internet. They didn't make any sense either. He couldn't just like be normal.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
Alright, let's get that going. Like, the Mr. Beast stuff last year was kind of crazy, but from what I understand about that, I guess only like some of that stuff was true, and the other stuff was either exaggerated or lied about. And so it was a lot more messy of a whole situation. It wasn't as like cut and dry as a lot of the other stuff was. Actually, I want to tackle some of the optional quests I have to do. I just haven't done. Sorry, one moment.
Right.
I'm gonna do this quest, then. Wait, did I start it already? I did start it already. Damn. Okay. I was gonna go to the bathroom for a second. No, it's fine. Who cares? Give me like 20 seconds tops.
quest now. Are you prepared?
Good to have you.
That was the fastest hunt in the land. Well, fastest fucking bathroom trip in the land. We're good. I didn't eat. It's fine. I'll just cook something up real quick. I was gonna say, I could have swore I ate and I had like some more. It was like a 58-minute timer or whatever. That was like an hour and a half ago. Wait a second. Rain, is rainbow pigment not in this game yet? If so, that's pretty shitty. I'll be real. Alright, let's bring him down. Some more horsing around. I'm gonna make. Here we go. Nice. I'm gonna focus on this pinnacle right here. The one that has a scar on it. Oh man. Yeah, is it? Yeah, I got you. Is it like is my maybe I should just turn up my mic on. Because, like, Arachnid said something earlier about my mic. I think it might just be my mic volume again. I'll turn it up. So I think I'm doing the thing again, where it's like, you know, I don't mean to, but I think it just happens subconsciously, where I'm kind of talking away from my mic. And the way that my microphone works is that it's very like sensitive to how close you are. Farther, it's only really good for maybe up to like 6 inches to maybe like a foot away, maybe tops. But let me just increase it by a little bit. So this is an extra 2.5 decibels. Just let me know if this is okay.
You can find materials off of small monsters as well.
I think ultimately, I just need to invest into like a different kind of mic. This one is old. I've had it for like 6 years now. and I have like the same like audio interface from like 6 years ago, and it might just be time to maybe replace it, and then maybe get like a mic that's a little bit more sensitive as well. That way I can maybe talk like a little bit closer, I mean a little bit farther away, and not really have it affect me.
Trap set.
Are we gonna capture it? Hell yeah. Nicely done. Very nicely done. That was a temper too. That was only like 5 minutes. Oh no, rest in peace, Naf. See you next time, my friend, wherever you went. Okay, yeah. I'll just make sure to keep it turned up. Oh, you guys end up seeing like my announcement for my second trailer? Sorry, for my second channel, T-Dawg IRL. Today I posted a new video, and at the end of it, I teased it. I'm working on the first video for it now. This is gonna be about like my favorite games from like the 2000s. Or at least games I feel like had like a big impact on my life at least. You guys are crazy good. This is nuts. Actually, let's do a little bit of trolling. Help the boys in prison. That's crazy. Nah, it's a. I mean, I guess you can interpret it as that.
Grab anything a monster leaves behind.
I don't know. You'll see. I make a lot of weird faces and stuff. I do a lot of interesting voices. I'm like a theater kid, and I'm sure you can tell. I mean, I never actually did theater, like, officially, but like drama club, stuff like that, and I do a lot of stuff like D&D and stuff where you like kind of act and voice act and stuff like that. I've done like minor voice acting roles, so I don't know. I'm a little bit of a quirky guy, I guess you could say, like, in an ironic sense, where I'm just kind of weird. I kind of do my own thing with it. Weird but confident with it, I guess you could say. done with that. Hey, I embrace the weirdness. Enjoy the T-Dawg channel, you have to be a little bit weird. At least be willing to embrace weirdness. 'Cause I don't try to be like a super normal guy. That's not what I do. Like I don't know about you guys, but like I have a little brother, and he personally judged me a lot because I look at stuff like wall cows and stuff like Chris Chan, stuff like that. But I don't know. From what I understand, some people find this stuff weird on the internet. Some people don't because they like indulge with it as well. But I'm not like ashamed of it. Are you about to shock me? I feel like you might. Yeah, you know, I just do my own thing. But yeah, it's kind of like a love letter to old YouTube channels, like Peanut Butter Gamer, Space Hamster, stuff like that. Old school Game Grumps, back in the day, but kind of with like a 2025 spin on it, from someone who grew up watching that content, you know.
What are we making today? I'm ready to work. Perfection. I'm ready to work. Perfection.
Yeah, I want to at some point I want to do a video, kind of like parodying PBG's X-Files video on like aliens. So we'll see. Ultimately, before I do that, I do want to like reach out to him, assuming that he answers me. And be like, hey bro, is it alright if I parody this or whatever? I mean, I don't think he'll mind, but still, you never know. Better be safe than sorry, and have like, you know, just have like the paperwork and all the data behind me. All the what is it called? All the receipts. So I'm gonna reach out to him on like X or whatever and be like, yo, cool if I do this? Benji Thomas. That is a name I have not heard in a long, long time. I think I saw a video of his about like frozen creatures in ice. I think it was like mummified like remains of stuff in ice. I think it was like 7 years ago, 8 years ago. I would have been like 15 or something, if I'm remembering correctly, but I'm getting up there in age. I don't remember stuff like I used to. No young buck anymore, tell you that. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier, though. When it comes to like me collecting weapons, I'm getting there, slowly getting there. I just need a couple more, and I'll be there at least with the switch axe line. Never mind, I need half of them more. So a slow but steady grind.
Perfection.
I need more hunter symbols.
Come back anytime.
Hunter symbol 1. What gives off that?
Right.
Yeah, let's do a Tetsu Cabra. Bet. Nice, simple, easy. We can farm a Chata Cabra. Did I say Tetsu Cabra? I want Tetsu Cabra back. But Capcom seems to disagree with me. Hey, Switch Axe in general is just incredible. Switch Axe feels so over the top in this game, where it feels just about right. It's super slow, but if you're able to use it correctly, you can just punish things like no one's business. Sorry, I know my sinus is just starting to like close up on me again. I'm getting better. Like, I'm not entirely not sick anymore, but every once in a while it does kind of just creep back up on me.
Subar.
But yeah, so some stuff I'm gonna be doing on the channel.
Let's have another hunt.
I'm currently working on a retrospective for Monster Hunter 4U, where I kind of go back at it, like, what, 10 years later, kind of seeing, hey, this is what's going on with this is what's going on with that. Kind of talking about the development of the game. I guess you could say it's just kind of going to be like a documentary about 4U, like my love for the game. Because I really do like the game a lot. Well, 3U is like the best in my opinion when it comes to just like nostalgia for me. I'm very much biased against 3U. 4U ultimately is just like peak Monster Hunter, in my opinion. And I missed every single one of those battles. Peak Monster Hunter. Are you following me? Bro. Get off my ass, gang. So I'm going to be doing a video about 4U. I'm going to be doing a video about 3U. I'm going to try to do one about Generations. But Generations is just huge. Especially Generations Ultimate. Since it has like every monster in the game series. We'll see. That one's going to take probably a lot longer to do. And then I started working on my video about the ancient civilization about a month and a half ago. But truthfully, this can be such a big video when it comes to like just content. I want to make sure I do it right, that it's correct, all the information is like factually correct and everything. And so it's gonna take a while for that one. I don't want to like rush it. And, you know, I'm going to do the same thing, obviously, where I put all my research in the description with all my sources and stuff. That way, if there is anything that can be, like, contested, you have all the information right there. favorite bug. Favorite bug. I like bugs that disguise themselves as other things. Like stick bugs, leaf bugs. I know like in the animal kingdom, there's like a whole process for whatever reason, where a lot of different like bugs and stuff like pretend to look like ants. Like arachnids. There's like a whole like family of like arachnids. But their entire thing is that they like try to blend in with ants and stuff. And I don't really know why. I haven't really looked into like as to why they do that. But I guess it's something with like ants. They just don't really need to evolve very much more. Like I guess they've hit like peak evolution already, or whatever. And so I like stuff like that.
Good boy.
So any kind of bug that disguises, but I don't know if I have like a favorite bug though. So maybe well actually I like silk moths. Silk moths are pretty cool. You know what, that's my answer. Silk moth. That is my favorite bug.
Hey.
Yeah, with the whole ant thing, same thing with crabs as well. Like there's like a lot of like sea creatures and stuff that kind of like, take things after crabs for whatever as well. I don't know why. Again, it could be a thing where it's like they don't really need to evolve anymore past that. Same thing with like crocodiles. Like crocodiles and alligators or whatever. Truthfully, I don't know the difference between them. I know it's like snout and stuff like that,
See you later.
but they just like kind of look the same to me from a distance.
I heard from the others.
Death head hawk moth. What is that? I'm gonna look that up on my phone. Whoa, that's cool. That's pretty cool. You know what are pretty cool? Tarantula hawks. I think I'm saying that right. Tarantula hawks. I think the Cazadors from Fallout New Vegas are based off of them. They stab the abdomen of a spider or a tarantula and like bury its eggs in its like abdomen or whatever, I think. If I'm thinking of the right thing. It's pretty hardcore. Like some like xenomorph stuff. I think I think back in Arkansas there are alligators. I don't think there are crocodiles. So is it, besides like speed, is it like a saltwater versus like freshwater thing? Maybe? So I know Arkansas there were alligators, but there weren't crocodiles. And Arkansas is very like marshy, has a lot of swamps. That's where your boy was born at. I was born in the swamp. Why did my door just open? That is so weird. Oh, nope, nobody. I do not like that at all. I don't like that. Made something angry by mentioning my home state. Uh-oh. What is good, random name? What is good? You just been hunting, man. We've killed a decent amount of monsters today. An Arkveld, Chotacabra, Congalala, Jarikin, Zulu, Anjanath, Rathian, I think. Gravios, the Shagma, both that and the Guardian version. So about half the roster. A decent haul today. And Gypsros. Then now we're talking about like crocodiles and alligators and bugs and stuff. Yes, I did see them. You mean like the eggs, right? I'm assuming the eggs. I did in fact see the eggs, but I saw the zoo babies, like the zoo something. I have those. Wait, I'm looking it up. New Yaya? Wait a second. New Yaya? Sector 7 during Morning of Plenty environment. Okay, so Morning of Plenty. Hold up. That's our next mission right now. Morning, Plenty, Morning. We're gonna get it now. I'm gonna get some babies. So they hatch after you defeat it. Okay. Okay. That's the next thing. We're defeating Nudra then. Assuming it doesn't despawn from what I just did. Did it despawn? God, how do I keep doing this to myself? I keep doing this to myself, gang. But worry not. I think I have a tempered Nudra fight. I keep sabotaging myself. I'm like a professional at it. There we go. Okay. That's the goal. Hey, random name, if you ever want to join in, let me know. No problem at all, man. No problem at all. I'm always down for people to play. There we go. I don't really want to do switch axe though. But I can't do dual blade. I can't do longsword. Now my dual blades are kind of falling behind as well. Yeah, I guess greatsword it is. I'm fine with that. So if it's to follow now, it should have after the inclemency. I can speak English sometimes. Oh hey buddy. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, just let me know random names. Like Sun Brown was asking earlier. Like yeah, anybody, I'm always down to play with people. Assuming I don't die right here and then. I just can't speak sometimes. Like I know what I want to say, but sometimes I just don't. Didn't she just win like a Grammy or something? Not a Grammy. I do not know different award names. She won some sort of award, right? She's like the second woman artist to receive one, I think, after like Cardi B. I think it was. I believe. No, but I've been meaning to reach out, meaning to listen to her music. I just started listening to another woman artist the other day. Her name is. I'm looking through my phone while fighting this thing. That's the genius that I'm doing right now. Kay Flay. She did a song with Pierce the Veil, and so they kind of got me into listening to her. And yeah, she makes pretty decent music. But I'll check out Doichi next. Yeah, Grammy. It was a Grammy. Yeah, I like Kay Flay's voice. Do you have a song you recommend? Kind of get me on a good starting point? Or maybe like what's just popular on Spotify. Anxiety? Okay, yeah, I'll check that out. As soon as the stream's done, I'll check out Anxiety. Another artist I've been getting into recently. So he looks, admittedly, he looks kind of ridiculous. But I looked into him, and his appearance kind of makes sense. with like I guess like his name or whatever. But KLP Kosher, he's like this like Jewish rapper. He's pretty cool. I like him. Again, he looks like a cartoon character straight out of Cartoon Network. I like him. I like his stuff. And he's like a pretty positive guy. A good positive change. Go. Oh. No? Oh, he's about to attack me. I've been listening to KLP Kosher. I've been listening to Playboy Cardi's new album, music. Let's see. I'm not looking at the screen. Mayday Parade. I like them. I just started getting into them like a few weeks ago. Look, is Rapunzel beating New Uder's ass? Hold up, buddy. I was not expecting that. Just kind of putting the work on him for a second. Yeah, look at him, bro. Look at him, bro. He's piecing them up. Okay, now I'm not a fan of him. Since he did that. Yeah, I had the same reaction whenever I heard Whole Lotta Red. And I think since then, his like rage type beats are so much more popular now. Like just really high octane, just like over the top, like rap now. Like I was pretty much bumping it the second it came out. Like, while he's not a good person in the slightest, Cardi, like, and I think he knows that. Like, he's just kind of like a dick, just to everyone he knows, pretty much. But, can't lie, boy makes some good music in my opinion. Fortunately, it's quite a common thing for people who make good music are just kind of bad people. It just happens. Like, for some reason, you can't just be both a good person and a decent musician at the same time. Actually, I think Billie Eilish is pretty good. And, Tyler. I don't think they have any, like, huge controversies. I don't believe so. Let's see. Cornucopia is pretty good. I like Cornucopia. I don't listen to the entire thing, but at some point I'm gonna go back and listen to it in its entirety. The Chromacopia? Yeah, Chromacopia. Like, my favorite song off of music I like... Let's see. Old Tyler stuff was crazy. You're right, but it was a different time though. It's not like an excuse, but stuff back then was a little bit more acceptable when it comes to certain topics and certain words and phrases and stuff, and also just like geographically as well. And so, I think over time hasn't really aged as well, but I think when it comes to just like pure content, I think it's still decent relatively. You know, if you want to attack it, yeah, you can go ahead. I don't mind. Do your thing, buddy. Yeah, I get people were criticizing it for Kendrick and stuff like that. But also, it's like, I don't know. It's also about money as well. Like, I imagine, like, Kendrick got offered probably a ridiculous amount of money. Like a stupid amount of money. Probably 7 figures. Easily. Wait, no. Yeah, probably six minimally, 7 figures probably. So, I'm sure it's a thing where he's like, hey, look, I'm not exactly, it's not exactly a green light on what he has done, but it's enough for him to get away and still get that bag as well. The hustle. So, while it is kind of weird, I can understand his perspective on it as well, you know. Yeah, well, I will say though, admittedly, I started listening to Tyler back with old stuff. Like my first ever song that I liked of his was "Who Dat Boy" with A$AP Rocky, where he like gets like his face like replaced or whatever. That was the first ever song of his I've ever heard when I was like maybe 14. And even though it's like some of the lyrics are pretty crazy in that song, I did enjoy it at the time. It was just like a vibe, you know. Like I don't like condone any of the hateful words and stuff that he says in the song, but for like a story part of just like telling like a narrative, I think it was pretty well done. It was done pretty well, but yeah, I don't think he could make those songs in the modern day settings. Not because like he would get canceled or whatever. I just think he's grown as a person. He was a young, angry person, and now he's grown and he's older.
What are we making today?
I think he's been doing this since like I think it's like 2010, I think 2011, and he was like in his teens then. He's like 30 something now, I think. And so people do change with time, you know. And he's like getting more open with like his like personal issues, stuff like that. So I think it's while in today's climate it might be a little bit edgy, I think it does kind of show a good perspective of, hey, this guy has grown up a lot. He's not the same guy that he used to be, kind of thing. But I could just be coping. You know, who never knows. If you disagree, just let me know. We can kind of like talk about it, because again, this is only just my perspective. Someone else could think about it completely differently.
What are we making today?
I think it's just like I don't know. I think it's just a thing with people as like humanity as a whole. We just often have a very short perspective on things. We have a very short memory about events and stuff. We just remember why things happen. Well, actually, we just remember events happening. We often don't remember like why things happened and stuff, and so it kind of leaves like a gap for people to just kind of assume the worst a lot of the times, because it's a human nature thing, you know. Negativity is one of the things that, through like psychology and stuff, have been proven to be something that kind of attaches to us more than anything else. And so, it's one of those things that I don't think we'll ever be able to solve as like a race of people, because it just doesn't, it just won't really happen, you know. That's just kind of how our brains are hardwired. But, you know, by having these conversations, it kind of does allow us to kind of look back and observe things and be able to look at things more objectively.
Come back anytime.
See, you got your philosophy after all. You got your philosophy after all, Sunbrown. It's what I do. I just spit garbage out. That just comes out of my brain. I just wish I didn't really have like a stutter. Like I was able to get it controlled and stuff like that. Because I feel like I have decent ideas, or at least like somewhat decent, but I just got to be able to like filter it better. WWE? No, I do not. But I used to play the old WWF games on the N64 back in the day. Like I actually have some next to me right now. I have WWF No Mercy, N64 game. I think it was like 2000, 2001 when that game came out. And I have WrestleMania 2000. I wish I had a camera so I could show you, but I have those games right now. But I know of like the really popular wrestlers, obviously like John Cena, stuff like that, Rey Mysterio, Triple H. I know like Vince McMahon is like a pretty scummy guy, or at least allegedly he is. I don't think he's ever been like officially like indicted on anything. But yeah, and I know what's her name? I gotta get her name right. I can't say the wrong name. No, Rhea Ripley. I know her. She, you know, she's pretty, stuff like that. Look, I have some shallow opinions as well. Okay, I don't need to have reasoning behind everything. I find her pretty. Yeah, I found that with World, he had a good amount of black hairstyles and stuff like that, especially with like the updates and everything, and like the DLC. But for some reason, they're just not in the game anymore. I don't think so. Like you can't have like 3 hairstyles of like every single hairstyle anymore. Because while this is how my hair looks like right now, like I have short hair. Like my hair typically is more of like high top fade with like an afro-ish kind of thing. That's just what I've been rocking the last like 6-7 years. But yeah, I feel like they kind of regressed with that, where like you don't really have as many hairstyles anymore. I don't get why. I don't imagine it'd be that much harder to like program them into the game. Yeah, so like I remember back in World, you'd be able to click on a hairstyle, and it would kind of open up like a side menu. We could have like 2 different styles of it. But yeah, that's just not a thing anymore. I don't know why. Especially with this game being so far like projecting to be one of like the highest sold like Capcom games of all time. Like, I don't know if it's gonna beat World in terms of sales, but it's very possible. Very possible. I wish my hair was like that. My hair, when it grows out, is just kind of like a bush. It's just like dense, and it just kind of sucks. but it's mine, so I gotta work with it,
I heard from the others.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a thing, unfortunately, where we will eventually see it get fixed, but it is probably gonna be a DLC thing or a paid thing. Do I open up the quests? I thought it was like why? Maybe not. Here you go. Whatever. Ebony Odagiron. Bet. What I will say though, I do like, coincidentally, this guy walked up. You do see more black characters and stuff. You do see characters that are like darker. I mean, it's realistic. I don't want to. Unfortunately, in like our world, this topic is political again for whatever reason, but it is cool to have like representation of all different people, because it's not just white people or black people or Asian people. We have a wide variety of like different races and ethnicities and stuff, and so it's natural for everyone to have somebody that kind of looks like them. It's human nature, we see patterns and things, and it kind of makes us feel more comfortable. But sorry, you're not here for T-Dawg philosophy. Or maybe you are. But all I know is that I cannot breathe, bro. My nostrils are like killing me right now.
What a breathtaking view.
Yeah, it's a bunch of small things. When it comes to, second, I'm trying to get my net out. Wait a second. Oh my god, is that what you're talking about? Is that it? Come on, man. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. New Yuya. Bet. Now they're starting to spawn in. It took it a second. Does like Ray Dow have children as well, or no? Oh my goodness. Aww. He's a little guy doing his thing. I'm all about that. I like Valstrax. I wonder why though. Like they only brought back Crimson Valstrax though, Like it kind of like predated the whole like bringing back only like the subspecies whole thing. It's like I don't know why that's like a reoccurring thing now. That's pretty cool. I never noticed that.
I gathered some materials too.
Here, one moment.
Check the field.
My cat. Oops, shit. I hit my mic. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. If I hit my mic, I apologize. It's right in front of my face. Hey.
So this is what it looks like when it all burns up.
It's like we're in another world.
My cat Alex, she decided to make her appearance. there she is. He's just chilling. I don't really know. So I felt like they felt pretty similar. Like I haven't fought Valstrax in a long while. In several years. But they feel about the same, I feel like. Okay, so looks like according to Reddit at least, this thread, the different is it's a variant, so it's not a subspecies. Turns out it has like it's overflowing with dragon element, and it made it more aggressive, and it's like a stronger counterpart. So I guess it's just stronger. Oh, yeah, random name just said that. W random name. Yeah, okay. So it's not actually like a subspecies, it's just a variant. Okay, gotcha. Which again, this kind of makes you wonder like why you couldn't just do regular, but whatever. Overcharges wings? Okay, gotcha. Okay. What's my favorite monster variant? Truthfully, I don't know that many monster variants off the top of my head. So we're gonna do some research. If I can spell, of course. We're gonna do some quick research, figure out which ones, which are variants and which are not. Because I know subspecies off the top of my head, like it's no one's business. But variants, I'm not as knowledgeable about that. So we will do some quick research. Because sometimes like deviants and like variants kind of mix together in my mind. So we'll get there. Okay, so we have Scarred Yain Garuga. Now it's a pretty good fight. It's very difficult. It's a nice fight. I personally have never fought a rusted Kushala Daora, but I hate Kushala. I do not like that monster at all. I like the design. I just don't like the monster. Furious for Zhang is pretty good. Pretty damn good. Savage Devil Joe, pretty good. Chaotic Gormagala, Raging Brachydios. Oh no, I like all of these. Oh no. I like every single one of these. Primordial Malzeno. Oh man. I've not played Frontier or Online, but ah, dude, this is gonna take some brain power. I gotta think. Black Veil, Valhazak. I don't really like Black Veil Valhazak, to be honest with you. I had so much trouble with Black Veil Valhazak whenever it first came out. I had so much trouble fighting it. It took me like 3 or 4 attempts before I finally killed it. So instant for me. I do not like it. Ruiner Nergigante, though, is pretty good. Frostfang Barioth was very unexpected. I like that one as well. Basil Geese. I like Basil Geese. But Seething kind of just felt like, I don't know. It was cool, but eh. In my opinion. So I'm gonna say it is personally tied, in my opinion, with Chaotic Gormagala and Raging Brachydios. Actually, what is the difference between Primordial Malzeno? What even is the difference? Has a more sturdy appearance, or no longer present in its body. Yeah. Okay. Will enter a bloodening state, or skills from duller. So I guess it is technically a different monster. It's just really similar to its base version of it. Which I guess makes sense. Yeah. But I really like Raging Brachydios. And the whole, like, punching into the ground thing before it like, blows up the entire area with, like, its slime. Pretty good. Pretty good. But I'm sticking with it, bro. This is kind of going off topic. But I think we're going to get Gogmazios. I think we're going to get it. At some point. At some point. I'm not sure when. It could be the final hunt the game, maybe. Who knows? Like how Vitalis was. But I think we're gonna get it at some point. It just would be too convenient for it not to be, you know. I think that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get it at some point. Cat, right here, here. Hey, apologies about that. She wants attention, and then she doesn't, and she wants attention again. My cat. She's very spoiled, but I wouldn't want her any differently. Oh, this one's blue? Why is this one blue? Hold up. Yo? Why are you blue? Whoa! Was that a rare one? I think that's a rare one, maybe. I mean, it seems like it is. Yeah, my cat, she's the sweetest little thing. Like, she doesn't really attack me. Like, sure she scratches stuff, but she's a cat. Yeah, she's very sweet, but she's just very inconsistent with what she wants. But she is a cat, so that's kind of what they do. Yeah, this is like the third time this has happened. Like, rare endemic life just like appearing right in front of me when I'm not paying attention. Like, I'm not searching for these things. It just happens. I think I caught them. I think I caught some before. I believe so. Here all... Can I, like, sort them by, like, how rare they are? So I got Zuyo. I got Nanuya, whatever. Shrimp. I think I have some decent ones. I don't have that, but for some reason I have like the thing for it. Aw, just a little guy. Oh yeah, I got this thing, the Sandstar. I was hunting a Balahara at some point during the night, and it just showed up. I was like, alright, bet, cool, let's kill it. You're not, let's kill it, let's capture it. I got this one. I got 2 of the Black Wind Rustlers, whatever. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I have some great Thunderbugs. Yeah, I have some. Actually, let's do some research. Which ones do I still need to get? Rare endemic life. Let's figure this out. The next time I'm alive, I'll try to get them all. Try to get them all. Okay. Giant Vigor Wasp. I think I have that. Vigor Mantle Bug. I think I have all of those. Oh, Gogmazios? Yeah. I think it is gonna show up at some point. It wouldn't make sense for it not to, in my opinion. I think it would be the ultimate fumble. They don't do it. So Prism, Hercudrome, okay. Plenty Weather at Night, Sector 6. What, Gogmazios? Is Gogmazios an Elder Dragon or a Black Dragon? Oh, okay, it's Talca. Okay, okay. I was like, wait a second. If it's not one, buddy, like, what else is it? I think it is. Plenty Weather at Night. Okay. Plenty at Night. Bet. Yeah. Well, not. It doesn't have tar. It has heavy tar, which is a different. It's like its own like ailment thing. Like maybe one day, once the final update is out and everything, I'll go ahead and look at like the entirety of the data leaks and be like, oh yeah, this was right, and this was right, and this is right. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to just like cheat and be like, oh yeah, guys, Gogmazios is in the game, and then like I look at the data mine and I'm like, yeah, I got this on my own theory or whatever. You know, that's just lame. Or it's like, yeah, guys, Legiacris is here because it's my own theory. And I look it up. That's just lame.
Check your field pouch.
I think it's a black dragon. I think that's what it is. So it's on a tree somewhere. Hercudrome is on a tree. I didn't capture a flash bug this entire time. Wow. That's honestly I'm kind of disappointed in myself, to be honest with you. I thought I would have done that by now.
What a truly magnificent tree. I'm sure it has quite the storied history.
You eating something? What are you doing, bud? What's that? It was eating something. Oh, that's cool. I mean, hey, you know, more the merrier when it comes to Zenogre. I like Zenogre. I personally like it being more beefy. Like its world version was a lot bigger than I think its Rise version was. It was a lot slimmer. But I feel like, I mean, it is supposed to be more nimble. But also, you could argue that because it's bigger, its muscles are stronger as well. So it's easier for it to do flips and stuff. But it would like probably like tire out more easily. But I like Zenogre. I want it to come back. I want its variant to come back though, like its subspecies, like Thunderlord Zenogre, or whatever it's called, where it's like more has like a green hue to it or whatever. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, throw Zenogre in. I like Zenogre. Like I try to be very unbiased about a lot of things when it comes to pretty much anything. 3U monsters, I'm very biased towards them. I like them. I like all of them. I don't think there is a single monster in 3 that I don't like.
Let's try to keep a low profile.
Agreed. Let's be careful.
I can't find this thing. Where is it at? It's supposed to be here somewhere. I don't know. I might just be blind. Very possible. Or it's right here. I feel like I would have seen it by now. I don't know. Yeah, it might just not be here. Yeah, I think it's a conversation we need to have as like a community, as like a whole. Like, Capcom is getting away with not releasing their games like fully, like they should be. Like when it comes to Rise, right? A big excuse with Rise was that, hey, COVID and stuff was a big thing, and it really messed us up. Which is true, but also they don't talk about how Rise was also in development from like 2017 and stuff like that. And so it also had like 3 years of it being not with COVID time as well. And so it's like I can get it. I get them like not finishing the game with Rise, like to some extent, but with Wilds, I feel like it shouldn't really be accepted truth. Like, to be honest with you, like optimization when it comes to like update 1 monsters and stuff like that, that should have all probably been in the base game, especially since it's been 7 years. 7 years, you know. And I get, at one point there were 2 different teams, like the like the mainline team and like the spin-off team. But it's been well known now that, or at least for a few years now, they've been the same exact team now. And so they're no longer split up and doing like two separate things. They kind of work on the same projects now. And so it's, I don't know. I could be the minority on this, but I feel like we might be kind of going down a path eventually where more and more Capcom gets criticized for leaving stuff out of the game, or kind of streamlining the game more and more, where it kind of becomes a whole different thing, where it's not really Monster Hunter anymore. It's something different. Because I can kind of see the beginnings of it now. We're starting to slowly go down that path. But again, I could just be the old crazy guy, just spitting out nonsense. Like, this product is still an amazing game, an amazing product. But, I don't know. I feel like some point within like the next 10 years or so, maybe the community starts becoming more and more sour. Because, at least like the veterans, whatever. Because things are kind of becoming more and more of like a different thing. Kind of like what happened with like Assassin's Creed. Maybe not to like the full extent of it. But, I don't know. Hopefully I'm wrong. I hope that I'm wrong about this. I really do.
Should we take a break?
Good idea.
Yeah. I agree. But I will say though, like, I don't think I was too harsh about like my criticisms of Wilds when it comes to like my review and everything. But I'll be real with you guys. My Wilds review was like my worst received video I've ever released. At least when it comes to like likes and dislikes. And I think it's because of the score. Like, typically, like, my videos get, like, anywhere from, like, a 98 to, like, a 95%, like to dislike ratio. Which is, like, really good. But it's because I'm so small. But, like my Wilds review got, like, an 81% like ratio. Like, there were, like, a decent amount of, like, dislikes. And I'm like, I don't know. And so, it's kind of like I feel like it's still kind of somewhat of a sensitive topic. I kind of criticize the game.
Anything catch your eye?
But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see with time. Again, hopefully I'm wrong. And that I'm just being nitpicky. But, I feel like the patterns are starting to kind of show. It's been 2 releases in a row. But yeah, son. Like, I wish there was more of a yeah. Yeah. So I think I gave it a 6.5 out of 10. So like just about as a 7. But I did clarify though that it was like just based off the launch. And so we'll see. But again, it's not like these videos like pay my bills or whatever. I'm not like, come on guys, please like my video. Oh god. No. Yeah, it's possible. But let it be known though, I will never like change my opinion or anything on anything. based off of like perception. You know, that's the T-Dawg tried and true method. That's my vow. No, my vow. My vow. That's my vow. I'll always keep it 100. Or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like the internet. Like, I love the internet. I think it is the best thing to ever happen to humanity. At least when it comes to like data,
Commencing question
sharing
round.
things.
Are you prepared?
But it also has come with a lot of like negative things on like people as a whole. I feel like, and taking like criticism
Hope you find something
and like
useful.
brigading and stuff like that, and like kind of like mob mentalities are kind of probably like at its worst, probably on like a global scale. Because in the past, things were like more isolated because they had like little pockets of like communities and stuff. But because everything is so connected, I feel like it kind of leads to like mass. Well, what's the right word for this? It leads to like a lot of people being like scared of being able to voice their opinions and stuff because they feel like they can be criticized, stuff, and it kind of just makes it easier, more convenient to like dislike things and to be able to be more animalistic towards like differing viewpoints and
Different
opinions.
monster. Look at the size of that scar.
But we'll see. We'll see. Like, if you think about like the internet within like the last like 10 years at least, like it's gotten like really bad, really toxic and stuff. When it comes to like people just being just like kind of like the worst versions of themselves. Yeah. I should have ate. If it seems like I'm gonna die at some point, I'm gonna retreat and then do that. But we'll see. Or I will cheat and just do that. But I don't have to worry about nothing. There we go. There we go. I need 24 more Guardian Scale pluses. I mean, Guardian Scale plus. Ugh. Man. Yeah, I feel like if I would have played on a console, I would have had a maybe a better review. Because really, the thing that brought it down the most, in my opinion, my review was just the PC optimization. Again, my PC can run about anything with really no difficulty whatsoever. But it's just like, this is really the only game that really had like such a big like difficulty. Like I far exceed like the minimal specs and stuff like that. But it's just, I don't know, man. But also the thing with PC as well is that like not everyone has the same exact build, and so someone else could have very similar like specs to me, but maybe they just have a different processor or something. It's something different that they're just able to just maybe run it better than me. But yeah, really with that. Ooh, nicely done. Destroying this thing. Get rid of picture to all cover. I don't. Let me check. I don't think it did. That's where like you can watch your videos, like you like close the app, right? You can still watch a video live or whatever. Let me check. I don't think it did. But you never know. Oh, it's running way fast. Oh man, it's running way fast. Never mind. Let me check. Let me watch a video. It's showing. It's still working on at least working on my phone. I have a Pixel. It's showing that it's working on that. So it might be like maybe like a model thing, or like an iPhone Android thing. I don't know. Like I have an Atozy video pulled up. If you guys know who that is. Watching this dude like Jack Doherty video. I've been watching that guy for a while, like a few years now. I remember like 5-6 years ago he made a video about like a Lotte, whatever her name was, like the little girl rapper, whatever, like flexing like her mom's cars or whatever, or like her mom's clients' cars. My quickest hunt ever. I think... Well, let me ask you. Does it count or not if it's a frenzied monster? Do frenzied monsters count? Because that will change my answer. I would always recommend to get any game physically. If you can, always get a game physically. While I am being kind of I'm being a little bit hypocritical by playing this game on Steam. It's just the easiest way for me to access it. But yeah, always try to get the physical version. Like I have Baldur's Gate. I have the physical version of that. Like, I special ordered it and everything. Came with like the map and everything. Frenzied monster, I killed a Gypsaros in 5 hits with a greatsword. So that was about a minute, maybe a minute and a half, tops, I think. It was no more than like a minute 45, if even that. And then like my non-frenzied hunt, I think I might have a screenshot somewhere. I might be able to pull it up. I think it was like 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes. It was a Chadakabra. Because, you know, it's Chadakabra. Oh, might. I'm checking. Like for my video for my video posted today, I killed a lot of Gypsaros for the footage for that. I killed a lot of them. Okay, yeah, I don't have a screenshot of it, but about 3 minutes. But yeah, I'm not someone who really like speed hunts or anything. Like I just try to have fun, you know. Like, I could never be like Team Darkside, where they have like 1 minute hunts and stuff like that. That stuff is just insane. Yeah, that was the same exact Chadakabra hunt. That was the exact same one. That's the one where I got like 3 minutes on.
Anything catch your eye?
Actually, I gotta make more weapons. I really do.
Okay.
I was waiting to get more
You ancient
parts. Now that I have access to like rarity 8 stuff. But I don't have enough parts yet. At least to comfortably be able to make weapons and still have some parts left over, kind of thing, you know.
Anything catch your eye?
Let's see. Here we go.
I'm ready to work. Perfection.
You know, I know of a pretty popular Moss Hunter channel that does that. That posts a new one of those videos every
Ready to work.
2 to 3 days.
Alrighty.
And I think their channel name rhymes with like Blage maiming videos or something. Blage rate. Nah, I fucked it up. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. Okay. I may not be as clever as I think I am. I'm probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I can I can respect people though who like they focus on speed hunting and stuff like that and speed running stuff. But you know, again, like I'm someone who I will play just because I want to have fun. Like I'm gonna collect all these weapons. I'm gonna collect all the armor that I can, just because that's what I like to do. Like again, I'm not someone who like even if like a weapon is not optimal for a fight against a monster, I'm still gonna use that weapon
Something in mind?
because I want to have fun. It's cool. Like if I want to fight a Chotacabra with these Otogeron dual blades, sure, it may not be the element that it's weak against, but look at it, bro. It's just badass. Same thing with the let's see, like the Gormagala ones. Sure, not every monster is weak to dragon, but they're hands, bro. I'm throwing hands. So that's really what matters to me when it comes to Monster Hunter. As long as I can just like have fun.
Look good? Oh, perfection.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Anything catch your eye? Fits you to a T.
Oh, Beef wants to say something. What's up, Beef? This is my build for Beef. I have the Balahara lower body, the Raidou upper body. I have like a samurai robot
I
thing.
will, thanks. Well, oh,
Okay, whatever.
Yes.
Okay, what other quests do I have to do? Am I done with everything? I have Lagiron, Orkveld, the Shagama, Zubu. We're getting there. We're getting pretty close. We're getting to the end of like almost every optional quest.
Understood.
Yeah, let's kind of check my hunter profile. Let's kind of see what I've done so far, just so I know what all more I have to do. So I still have quite a bit to do when it comes to switch axe, till I get to that 100 spot. Fuck! I broke my longsword earlier. I broke my thing with longsword. I'm not at 100 anymore. Oh man, that sucks. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a number on the screen. Yeah, 294 quests. Not bad at all. 72% when it comes to awards. Not bad at all. Now I just gotta start doing like the boring stuff like fishing. I don't care about fishing. I mean, eventually I'll do it. But yeah, we got a good amount of crowns for a lot of the monsters. Not everything. Oh, like a decent amount. If you want to pull it up, we can play it. If you're in my lobby, just let me know. I'll join in. No problem at all. I can help you finish that. I don't mind. Yeah, I haven't gotten a single like decently sized Gormagala though. Like no silver, no gold. I've fought like 13 of them though. I need one more to get the Quematrice thing. The nameplate. Booth Duna. Gotcha. No problem. No problem. Actually, I saw one thing on Steam. There is an achievement for capturing like some kind of squid. Monster Squid Hunter. Capture a giant squid while fishing. How the hell do I get a squid? I think that's the last thing I'm gonna do tonight before I get off.
Tree. I'm sure it has quite the storied history.
What? You say something, Alma? Oh, the tree. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Because we're at like, what, 5 hours now? 5 hours, give or take? And I think I am due for, like, kind of just catching up on some sleep. Because I am starting to feel sick again. But we'll be okay.
I gathered some materials too.
Okay, so Scarlet, Forest, Night, Plenty, Tentacle Jigsby. What the fuck? That, I was not expecting that. Okay, let's get out of here. What does this do? Yeah, I mean, I'm just cool. I'm just tired of being sick, gang. I really am. I'm this whole sick stuff. I'm sick of it. Oh man. All right, whatever. I can't do it no more, man. That's a old school Wings of Redemption clip from like 2011.
Yeah. Hey. All right.
Yeah, he's been in some controversy lately. I guess on like LolCal Live or whatever, he like pushed his wife down or whatever, which is, I mean, not a I say dismissively. It's a very serious thing if true, but it is also LolCal Live where they kind of just fake everything. So I don't really know the full story behind that. But yeah, I've known about that guy for years and years and years. Okay, so night during season of plenty, night, plenty, bet. Well, would you consider 22 an unk? I mean, it's possible. I don't know. I feel like I'm not aging as well as my parents did.
I was given a message for you. Yes.
Like for being 45, my parents look pretty good. I feel like I'm aging a lot faster than they are though. So, I might be. I think I might have like reverted back to like medieval age, where like I'll be like considered ancient at like 45, and I'll like perish at like 50 from old age.
Goodbye.
Who knows? I might not just be built to last as long as my parents. The expiration date. I was born with a faulty expiration date. When we expired off the shelf in a few years. Sector 17. Sector 17. I've been looking at like those like butterscotch candies and stuff like that. Watching Metlock. It might be time. It might be time I get put in the home. Old people's home. We'll see. Whoa, another thing. I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool. Wait, how do you get tentacle jigs bait? Tentacle jigs bait? What is that?
I gathered some materials too.
How to get and use tentacle jig bait. We'll see if this is a good thing or not. Razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle. What the what?
Yes.
Razzle dazzle. Do I have that? What is razzle dazzle?
I'll be waiting here.
Okay. Side mission. Razzle dazzle. Apparently I don't have that. Oh, wait a second. I know what it is. Do I have to do her quests more? I think it's what it is. I don't think I've done all her stuff yet. Ah, man. Okay. Gravid Bowfin. Now, how do I get the Gravid Bowfin? Gravid Bowfin. I'm dedicated now. We're gonna get this. We're getting this. Areas 1 and 17. Okay. So what does it look like? So in the morning, okay, morning, season of plenty. Okay. I see. I see. We're getting close. Okay, look. I will neither, I'm gonna pull a politician. I can neither confirm or deny any allegations, okay? Or any interests that I have with these fictional women. Let's just say, okay, hypothetically speaking,
Should we take
not me personally,
Good idea.
but my little guy over
Potential
here,
target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
little T-Dawg in the corner here, he's down bad for them. Me, on the other hand, I can neither confirm or deny anything. So, I hope that answers your question. No, not me. This guy. This little guy over here. Not me, though. Let's just get that straight.
What a breathtaking view.
But I will just say, I am someone who does not have... who is not very picky when it comes to my tastes, I will say. I have a wide palate. Oh, what is that? What is going on over there? What is that? Feeding frenzy. What is a feeding frenzy? I think that's it right there. I'm just checking the quest. Okay, use emerald jitterbait. Okay, hold up. Emerald jitterbait.
Yeah.
Nope, it's not that. Okay. What is that big thing? Whoa! Whoa, hold up. These things are huge. I'm getting those. Jesus! What is going on? Oh, you already said. Never mind. That looks like a shark or something, bro. Oh my goodness. In Arkansas, there's like huge catfish, and it reminds you of that. Come on, get over here. Get over here. They're like the size of people, pretty much. Well, they can grow to that size. Oh, shit. Did you run away? You gone? Man. Yeah. No, there it is. There it is. Oh, cool. Come on. It was right there. Yeah, catfish, at least near like the Mississippi, like the Mississippi River, they grow massive. They are huge. It's just because like areas like that, like, especially with like the wild game, the game and wildlife people, they really crack down on any kind of like illegal fishing or anything. Like they'll like often like search boats and stuff like multiple times throughout the days and stuff. Like, they take it seriously.
Yeah.
Like Arkansas is known as like the natural state, because it just has like a huge like conservation of animals and stuff like that. It's like very wooded compared to a lot of other like states. There's like more woods than there is like people at some it's like civilization and stuff like that at certain parts. Where you can like drive miles and miles and miles and miles and just like not see like a town. It's just dense, thick forest.
Yeah.
And like marshes and swampland. See, this is why I don't really do fishing quests. I'm not a fisher. Except when I am. Like that just now. Not intentionally, at least. With Monster Hunter, typically I can just, hunt things. With this, I gotta, like, have patience and stuff, and... Ugh, have patience? What is that? Oh, Louisiana? Gotcha. never been to Louisiana, but I do know some friends who are from there. Like Lafayette, Lake Charles, areas like that, Alexandria, like the bigger cities. Or I'm assuming those are cities. I'm pretty sure, like I know they're like popular places or whatever. So safe to say that was a failure. Yeah, it used to be known as the Arkansas used to be known as the Diamond State. And then like I guess like all the big corporations or whatever like took like mined all the diamonds. So they had to call it something else. Yeah, that's kind of what we're known for. Forest, Walmart is from there. Like I think like Bill Clinton's from Bill Clinton's from there, like the president from the '90s, stuff like that. That's kind of really it. Hey, people, whenever like at least up here up north where I live at now, whenever I'm like, oh yeah, I'm from Arkansas, people are like, oh you mean Arkansas? And I'm like, bro, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? And I know either they're joking or they just don't know any better. And I'm like, bro, let's get something straight, okay? Arkansas came first. It became a U.S. territory like almost 80 years before Kansas did. Alright, buddy. If anything, we should be calling it Kansas then. But that's one of the few hot takes I'll give. Yeah. Or people will be like, oh yeah, you're from like what, Alabama? And I'm like, bro, I'm not from Alabama. I do not know what goes on in Alabama. I can't claim I'm from there or even know. Was that a shooting star? Hell yeah.
Potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
You know, always explaining to people, I'm like, hey, look, you know Texas? Northeast of Texas. Northeast. And that's where I'm from. They touch borders. Alright, that was bad. Okay. So again, this is not me, T-Dawg the human being. This is T-Dawg the fictional guy. Come on, is that fish gonna bite it? Come on, bro. What do I need to get for you to bite it? I don't know. Just bite it, bro. Please. Okay, so... Oh, shit. So, when it comes to wilds, okay? Wilds, I feel like, personally, every woman character in Wilds is pretty bad. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Every single one of them is. There is no bad, there is no ugly character in Wilds. And I think they did that on purpose. Alma, she's more of the adorable type. She's like smart, she's nerdy, and that kind of fits my personality. Gemma, she's also kind of in that same category, but it's for more like physical labor, stuff like that. She's more about like the armor and stuff like that and weapons. And also she happens to be more developed in some areas than Alma. But I think they even out perfectly fine. Right? When it comes to Olivia,
I gathered some material.
she kind of fits that criteria of like a strong woman, stuff like that.
Some of what we
But she's not like overtly like overly masculine, right? She still has times where she's like vulnerable. She like, and I remember in Suja, she'll like wear like the more like feminine top, whatever. And so they're it's like a good triad, right? And so they kind of fit every single niche you could possibly look into. Okay. But outside of Wilds, for you, obviously, you have the Guildmorn, Sophia herself, the goat. With World, you have the Serious Handler. Serious Handler, that's what's up. With the Rise, Fear Rain. I think everybody likes Fear Rain. I'm just saying, bro. Fear Rain, it hits all those bubbles for a lot of people. And I think that's about does it. Think it covers everything. So, do with that what you will. You know what? The 5th Fleet Leader. That's the, wait, 5th Fleet Leader. Isn't that, wait. 5th Fleet Leader? Hold up. No, not U.S. Navy. I don't care about the U.S. Navy right now. I care about Monster Hunter, okay? There's a difference. You know what? Look, fictional T-Dawg, he's... Look, you gotta understand where he comes from, okay? He works at a gas station full of, like, aliens and stuff. He's the only human that he sees in miles and light years away. So he's a little bit weird. We have to give him some credit. All he does is hang around aliens and stuff. That's like the T-Dawg lore, whatever. But I will say, like in my personal life, I've dated women who were tall, short, strong, weak. I don't really mind. It's just really like sure, physical stuff is a good thing. It's just really how they make you feel at the end of the day. So I think that ties it up together with a pretty wholesome bow. Okay. I don't know either, bro. Look, sometimes,
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
do you guys hear that? You guys hear that? That was my echo, bro. He just said, I don't know how to help you with that. We're getting cooked, bro. Getting cooked by a robot. It's over. Getting cooked by a fucking robot. I'm getting cooked by the Alexa. But yeah. So that's what the whole like T-Dawg like gas station thing's all about. I've been kind of like sprinkling it in between things when it comes to like my videos. Here, let me show you real quick. Yeah. No, bro, she's just judgmental, bro. She really is. She knows. So here is the outside of like the gas station, whatever. That is that. So that's what this looks like. So that's what that looks like with that. So it's called Galaxy Gas Station kind of thing, or just Galaxy Co. kind of thing. That's that. And then this is the inside with like the whole set and everything. So this is the set. So my little guy, he goes behind the counter, kind of does his thing. Yeah. It may or may not be intentional. It may or may not be. Yeah, I'll go back to it. 1 second. Here. I did. Let me push it back. So I did this. I drew it. Yeah, it's just kind of just like a weird spot. Like a lot of like my creative stuff when it comes to like how I want to have like I guess like an in-lore universe thing. I say with quotations, is that it's really based off of like regular show, like Adventure Time, all the old classics, Gumball. I like really like spontaneous humor, really weird stuff. And so I have a whole cast of characters that are like I have like in the background and stuff like that. I have like a whiteboard next to my computer where I have all these different alien designs that I have that I just haven't implemented yet. But yeah, I draw them physically. Like, I work in an office right now, so I'll draw them in the office on like a sticky note, bring them back home, then I'll like redraw it on like my surface. Yeah. Hey, hey, hey. I don't know how to get myself how to get myself out of this hole, okay? Okay? So like look. I will just say um yeah, I think that covers it. Yeah. I think that response covers it. Think so. Thank you though. Thank you. Like I used to play D&D a lot. Like I'm like a forever DM, you could say. Where I have like entire like universes of like D&D campaigns and stuff of like character designs and stuff I've drawn throughout the years. Um like I said, I've been on the internet now for a long time. I've done a lot of stuff on the internet. I'm sure like once you know how to search for me, like you'll see me on everything through like years past. Like if there ever is like a T-Dawg like documentary about like what happened to my life, like yeah, the first instance we have of T-Dawg was from 2007 when he made this account, or 2009 when he made this account, 2011 when there was an account made for this kind of thing. So I think you'll see all that at some point. Or if I ever do like a draw my life thing. Let's see. See, I have. Here, let's pull that up. Like I did at one point. Like I used to like have commissions and stuff for art. I used to have a side account where I would make commissions for art and stuff back when I was like in high school. And I also used to make beats as well in high school as well. That was also something I used to do for money. Like I've had several hustles throughout the years. So here's a character I had back when I was doing like D&D stuff. It was like a spy themed campaign. It dealt a lot with like espionage and like political corruption and stuff. It took place during like a war, and so you were supposed to kind of like go on like both sides of the conflict and kind of like get information because you were a part of like a third party agency kind of thing. It was pretty cool in my opinion. I never got to finish it, but that's like the main villain. His name is Marcus a ton. And he kind of sounds like this. He's like, "Hello there, I'm Marcus a ton." He's very, very direct, but smart and intelligent. He's very commanding with his voice, and he's someone who can really turn an army, kind of thing. So that's kind of how I got into like voice acting and stuff, and like doing a whole bunch of stuff like that. Like, I have years and years and years and years and years of just work of stuff. Let's see. I got that. Then I'll show one more thing, and then I'll continue on. I don't want to like. I don't know. Guy. Oh, the thing under his eye. Let me check. I think it's just like. So this was done with charcoal. So I think it's just smudging, or like just shading. Oh, well, the thing over his eye, it's just bandages and stuff. Yeah, so that was done entirely with charcoal. Like he starts off the campaign like this guy, the main villain, because it's supposed to take place over the span of like multiple years. So you kind of see how this war progresses, kind of thing, as each session goes on. And then yeah, so he starts off like I think he into Dragon Ball Legends updates. Yeah, I have friends who are really into Dragon Ball. Um, but like when it comes to like the games and stuff like that, I just know about the anime. Like I've read the manga, I've watched the anime, but I haven't like really like played any of the games or whatever. Charcoal takes a long time to use. Like I started using charcoal in like my college classes, like my college art classes. I cannot paint for the life of me though. Painting is just something I cannot do. I cannot paint. I can do pretty much any medium, just not paint. I just can't do it. I've just never been able to. It just does not click in my brain. Like I have respect for all painters. I just can't do it. Here's another guy I was working on. His name is Mad Eye Moody. He's like this cowboy folk guy. A lot of like my D&D settings, like a lot of my like fantasy settings, I don't like bottlenecking myself into just one category of like people or like just like one theme. Just like a real world, there are many different cultures. There are many different people who just exist that have completely different like ways of existing and ways of life. And so I think it's very important to kind of see that hey, this world is bigger than just this one region. There are people who have highly different just ways that they dress, way that they talk, way that they communicate with things, morals. So yeah, there's that. Now I'll show one more thing. Then again, I'll go back. I promise. I've already said this, but since you're showing some interest in this, I I appreciate it. I appreciate it because I've never shown this to anybody else besides like my D&D group I previously. So that's like a political poster of like one of the major factions. That's like the leader. His name is Artur B. Champione, and he's very French coded kind of thing. And yeah, yeah, that's that style. Then I have one more. This is more of like a digital painting kind of thing I did for him. So a little bit different of an art style, but I wanted to like kind of experiment with that. Law, yeah, a little bit like law. Um, let's see. Yeah, I'm a huge history guy. I love history. It is like history and fantasy and like and geography are like my favorite things in the world. Like I've had people in my real life be like, "Hey, you should be a teacher when it comes to like geography or like history." And like assuming like my current gig now doesn't really work out, it's very likely to be a thing I do. Yeah, I made all of that. Yeah, every single piece of art that I show, I've made it personally, kind of thing. So this is a map that I made of like the area. It's called the Gulf of Skull, SCEL. So Artur B. Champione, he is essentially his class was a fighter mixed with a wizard. So he's a wizard. Um, he's like the quintessential like what is it? He's kind of like a Tony Stark character where he's kind of a scumbag a little bit. Where he's like an entrepreneur, he's super rich, but he also like is pretty shitty to like women and stuff and like people of lower classes. But he is also like a career politician. There's not really much you can do with him because he's kind of just like ingrained with like the political landscape and stuff like that, right? But yeah, I have entire like, I know how to do a little bit of everything. I know how to do like 3D work. I know how to do like digital 2D work. I've done a little bit of everything. You see, instead of socializing and having a normal like social life as a teenager, all I did was do art pretty much. And so that's kind of where all this came out of. Then at one point I had a webcomic. named Aldrich. It again, it's more, it's kind of like think of like a shonen mixed with again like history, stuff like that. So it's really about like war and like the tragedies behind it, and also kind of takes like a close up look at it, and it talks about like strategy and the good guy, the main guy, Aldrich. He doesn't always make the best decisions. Sometimes he has to make bad decisions and stuff. And so I plan on making it pretty realistic, at least the best of my ability, kind of thing. So here is the last spread of that, and then I'll go back. So in like my fantasy world, this was a few years previously. It's a different art style because it's like with every D&D campaign I do, I have a different art style I try to do just for like a challenge or whatever. And so this is kind of more shonen based, more anime like a little bit. And this is like this is a group of like the 10 strongest people in the world. They're called the Dichi, and they are 10 of the richest people who have the most like influence in like the world when it comes to money, when it comes to politics. They're essentially like the G7, with all the countries, like the richest countries who kind of control the markets, but they're physical people who control all these markets. So they're all like ultra wealthy billionaires essentially, kind of thing. Yeah, One Piece is my favorite manga. I think you can tell. And then like the one lady, her thing, her name is Agrena the Strong. She is a barbarian, uh, a barbarian. I can't remember the D&D class. I haven't played D&D in so long. A barbarian bard, and so she is a like a rock star. So she is like an orc, but she's like a rock star. She plays the bass. And her name is Agrena the Strong. She kind of mixes both orc culture with rock star culture, then also um like Nordic culture as well. Because she is kind of like a rock star Viking kind of woman. But yeah, so but she's also known as like one of the most beautiful women in the world. She's just breathtaking, kind of like a Boa Hancock kind of thing. But I think this lady could probably bench press Boa Hancock. You guys were on that. Spot on. You two were on that like immediately. Oh man, Lil T-Dawg is cooked, bro. Man, that was there was no hesitation behind that, none at all. That was instantaneously. No, but I think little T-Dawg would be pretty nervous. He'd be like kind of thing. Yeah, it's because he's fictional. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But yeah, if you guys ever want to see more of like my art and stuff, just let me know. Um, like everything I do on my channel, like when it comes to music, when it comes to sound effects, when it comes to editing, when it comes to art, I do all that myself in house. I've learned to do all that by hand, kind of thing. feel like definitely at some point. For sure. I'll do a drawing stream for sure at some point. Or even just like a who I am kind of stream, just kind of just like discussing like what kind of makes me the person that I am. Well, like my interests, stuff like that, things I like. Thank you, random name. I appreciate it. I feel like now it's kind of like amateurish. Like it's for like I made all my music when I was like 15 years old. So it does its job for what it needs to do, kind of thing, you know. I could probably maybe do better now, but I kind of like to view it as like a time capsule. But I appreciate your guys' kind words though. I really do. I appreciate it. Zoshia's armor is crazy. And especially like it transforms and so does like your cat armor. Or at least I know the cat armor does. I'm not sure about your armor actually transforming. And it makes you think like what other armors could potentially transform in the future. Wait, did they all leave? Oh yeah, look, they're all leaving. Yeah. Sorry, I've been yapping so much that I just completely forgot about it. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at that, and then let's take a look at the armor, and then I'm gonna head off, kind of thing. I've just been yapping, but I seriously though, I appreciate your guys' like support and just sticking around. I kind of completely went off the rails completely there, but I appreciate it. So here is a subreddit that is discussing its armor. Zoshia's armor.
Check your map when you're ready.
Look at that. One moment. Okay, so actually that doesn't really give. It doesn't really give much of anything. So that's one thing I saw about Zoshia. Is that so? It's definitely inspired somewhat by Xeno'jiivia. It also has so it shares some moves with both Xeno'jiivia, Geismagorm, um, Fatalis, and Elatrion. But it does have the Fatalis Eye though. I'm pretty sure Zoshia is like, I think it's like the construct of Fatalis though. I think. Let me just double check. Fatalis. Okay, so there's nothing there. Here, Zoshia Eye. Yeah, so that's so this is the eye of Zoshia, right? But it looks awfully lot like a like Fatalis' eye a little bit. And it does kind of share some of the same moves. Like this is the exact same thing, right? Yeah. Underneath here actually let's go on what's it, banned Lagiacrus? Lagiacrus here. Banned Lagiacrus. The GOAT. I wish I could be a third as useful as Ban Lagiacrus is when it comes to just finding anything. Okay, here. But yeah. As a Fatalis Pokémon, Fatalis samples. Like, if I ever think that I cook when it comes to my stuff, Zoshia is. I mean, Ban Lagiacrus is the GOAT when it comes to Zoshia. When it comes to like just knowledge as a whole. And of course, now I can't find that one tweet. I might have retweeted it. Hmm. I remember it being really easy, the fight. Like it was not difficult at all, in my opinion. But it was also low rank as well. You know, I'm gonna open this up on a different tab. Since this is X or Twitter, whatever, you never know what you might see. So I am just being double safe. So here is the official armor while I'm looking for this. Okay. Yeah, there's a good reason that yeah, there's a I did I sorry. Made a good call going on another screen because there is a lot of questionable art. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, here we go. T Common Shark, another goated monster hunter, just like I guess personality or whatever. This guy also has crazy amounts of knowledge on anything. So this is Zoshia without all the stuff on it. This is Zoshia. Not really the prettiest of monsters, I will say, for certain. I don't want to know what that is. But yeah, here's a thread of everything when it comes to like all the models of the game. This released like a day after my birthday. So this is Zoshia again. Just terrible, terrifying to look at. But yeah, so it's like Shara Ishvalda with like Fatalis, kind of like what this guy said. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that like button on that. It's just a gross abomination. It's nasty. Yeah, I'm gonna link this thread. Just kind of finding everything. But again, I just can't find what I was looking for. Kind of driving me nuts. This is pretty cool. This person posted a thread of like Zoshia pictures they took. Pretty cool. Ugh. Just gross, bro. So that's kind of why I was thinking maybe earlier that we are gonna see the Elder Dragons at some point, but they might not be the way that we know them as. Something might be afoot when it comes to these Elder Dragons, guys. They might be a little bit corrupted, just a tiny little tad. It's very possible. Here is this as well, and I think that is the last thing I'll really look at. But yeah, so it's a weird little Fatalis monster that just needs some love and affection. I'm not gonna click on that. But yeah, that was really that. We had a good 5 hour and 16-minute stream. Yeah, I hope Zoshia's return has some kind of plot relevance. I hope it does. It'd be a shame if it didn't. But yeah, that was really that, bro. I appreciate you guys. You guys have been great as always. I appreciate you. Yeah. This is it. I promise you. This is it. For real, for real. Closing down. Closing down Google. No more Google. None of that stuff. Here you go. We can close off on this with T-Dawg looking very nervous around Agrena. I don't know what that text is all about. Now? Yeah, no Jindahad. We can finish off of that. Him looking very nervous as he looks at a woman. But yeah. Thank you so much. You enjoy the rest of your day, gang. I'm gonna see you soon. Bye.